Oops. Wait, I need to take out this image. There we go. Yeah. Stream is streaming on both. Yes, right. YouTube, why don't you update? Put an objective on the stream. Find an objective to interact with your public from a new way. Once you did it, celebrate with your community. Put one super, any color, 3 hours. I'm just gonna do something random for this objective of the stream. I don't know, I'm just completely ignore that. And I just testing stuff, you know. It's nice to have more tools in YouTube stream and publish videos, but we gotta learn how to use them and stuff like that. Anyway, hello, welcome to the stream. We're fine after a long time. Finally get to play Amidst Wings of Gray, which is basically chapter 8.5, continuing from the cliffhanger from chapter 8, where basically the Elmo was trapped in a collapsed storm, facing off against with a different sextant, which apparently had like a memory loss or something like that. So we don't know. But after basically escaping from Paradeus, discovering that Paradeus is indeed still alive, escaping from their base, escaping from Sextant, we are now we ended up in that cliffhanger where we don't know what's gonna happen next. Gatito, deja de subirte ahí. Meow meow. And supposedly, chapter 8 is gonna be a continuation of that. So, no. Which is interesting because, you know, this event was rewrite 3 times because of stupid controversy, which is pretty dumb. So, but apparently the more rewrites it had, the better it got. So like at the end of the day, that's good because we ended up gaining a better story. So yes, and plus it's perfect because it connects with chapter 8. So you know. So let's, without much else to say, let's actually begin. And be reintroduced to our lovely sisters. Type 95, Type 97, and this new girl, which I don't know who she is. I mean, I have seen her name, but I don't remember what it is. You know, it's Daiyan, she's Yang Yu. Because they were in Never Cloud, so we already know their names, but they look lovely. Let's actually begin their stories. Yeah, I basically already played the event because, you know, Mika, in their constant wisdom, decided to lock the farming stages to last stage. So I really don't know why they do that. I hope that future events don't have that. Like, future events are just more easy to unlock the farming stage. Anyway, let's forget about that and let's actually begin. Acquaintance in flower. What? Okay, I already knew that Daiyan was gonna appear, but right off the gate, the first word of the event is Daiyan. Daiyan slowly exits the room and stands upright with the night sky. Clouds gradually scatter and the moonlight shines on her. But she is the only one in the garden. A pair of images suddenly appear. She seems to realize something and closes her eyes. Her mouth curves up in a faint smile, and she bows, a welcoming someone. Wow, that damn smile. Like, look at that smug face. He hasn't changed a bit in 10 years. He looks older. He's still the same troll ever. Mi amigo, ¿qué pasó? Ya, ven, sube. Sube. Sube, ven. ¿Subir o no? ¿Quieres echarte? Échate ahí. Don't annoy me, alright? Yeah, just sleep there and don't move. Anyway, you're here. It's your first time coming to see me in 10 years. Makes me feel a little lonely. There is nothing in front of Daiyan. That familiar form in her eyes is standing before her, clear as day. There's nothing in front of Daiyan, but that familiar form in her eyes is standing before her. That does make sense. We haven't seen each other in so long. You aren't even discussing anything related to me. How cruel. I mean, Daiyan, come on, don't be like that. It's been. No, I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm guessing this is the commander. Yeah, the commander is only always focused on work, you know. Might just be an instant for you. It's a long time for me. And for that person, dormant. Okay, oh no, not the commander. Who is she talking to? Lunasia? Terrible, don't you think? Isn't that just too cruel for that person? He's talking about the commander? How could I possibly refuse you? I was just creeping. Surely you'll permit me to indulge myself a little, won't you? I knew it. Selfishness is unavoidable, even for someone like you. There we go. Daiyan looks at the girl before her who does not deny this, and shakes her head as though in self-mockery. She's speaking to Lunasia, I guess. Everything has changed. Only for the better, but possibly for the worse. Everything that happened 10 years ago feels like a lovely dream compared to now. Sometimes I wonder if I even woken up yet. Not for my neural logs tell me that it actually did happen. forgotten that unforgettable. That's pretty cute. I mean, considering that basically the point from when Dandelion joined the commander to the end is basically like 2 months, something like that, like half a year. It's like it really was an unforgettable time. Hello, Dad. Welcome to the stream. And I think she's speaking to M4. Yeah, I also think so, because I think that maybe she was speaking to the commander, but no, she like what did she say that? And then looks at the girl before her. It's a girl. She's speaking to a girl which she hasn't seen in 10 years. She's a familiar form. It's like I think she's M4 somehow. Which it's very interesting, especially because we are not seeing M4. It's like what has she been doing? Where has she been? What happened to her? Like all of these too? Or were you used to standing aside, watching aloofly as we flail around the trooper of clowns? We're not seeing what she is saying. So if this is M4 or Lunacia, this is the first time they've spoken to each other in 10 years. I understand. Your arrival implies a new trial is upon us. Still, you choose to stand aside and watch back then. Now you're spouting pretentious lines about how you want that person to walk back to the fire. Don't you think you're going too far? You choose to stand aside and watch back then. I'm guessing that's maybe something about Frankfurt? What happened in Frankfurt, I guess. Also, how you want that person to walk back into the fire. That must be the commander. Or is this one of your little indulgences? And they don't leisurely walk in front of that invisible presence. Face does not change, but Dandelion, who was born out of the same origin as her, already knows the answer in their heart. Yes, I know I have to do this. I know them well. For them, trials have never been a difficult thing. That person has lost everything. Wealth, fame, comrades, precious future. All of our former friends, namely those dolls. Everyone and everything has been taken from them. A great price must be paid for them to gain the strength to rise again. Yet, more than this strength, is the question of how to make them want to rise up once more than truly possess me. I mean, yeah, it's like the commander has been depressed. The commander lost everything, and it's like, how could we get the commander that thing back? Surely you have your way. Surely you have a way to steer the future in a direction which is not bound by the terms of Mephisto. You nuts? Oh. Okay, the terms of Mephisto. Is that like the contract? Is that the contract that the commander signed with Griffin? That stopped him from contacting the dolls? Because the terms of Mephisto, that sounds like a contract. Also, it's perfectly with Griffin being a Mephisto. It's like a deal with the devil in a way. It's you. You will reply that everything has happened was meant to protect that person. After all, to you, that person is the catcher in the rye. Hmm? I bet if you read the book, that's a good reference, but I haven't read the book, so I don't know what the reference is. Wait, Catcher in the Rye isn't it about like a jury case, something like that? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is M4. No, yeah, it's obviously M4. Like, who else will Andelo be speaking in such a esoteric way? It gotta be M4, but it's interesting that she hasn't spoken to her in 10 years, and only now, when the commander discovered that Deus is back, so she begins to, I guess, getting back into the action in a way. Mephisto. Oh, Mephisto is the contract. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, thank you, Twist. Also, welcome to the stream. Okay, yeah, so the contract was Mephisto. What's that? Fucking Griffin and Griffin choosing choosing that name. What a piece of shit, Griffin. Yeah, it fits. It was a deal with the devil. Ah, man. Okay, let me. No, wait, the Catcher in the Rye. No. No, I remember. I mean, I didn't read the book, but I saw a video about talking about the Catcher in the Rye being about a kid that ended up going to New York to visit his sisters, and she spent like his sport and I don't know. Maybe one day I need to read that book, maybe. Anyway. Then Daiyan freezes up. For a moment, there is an almost imperceptible shade of emotion on her face. However, she immediately resumes her usual smile and continues talking like she's trying to convince herself. Sounds like Lunacia M4 gave her like a look like, this bitch. And then Daiyan was like, oh my god. After all, living is the most important thing. May be true, but it's also a prison of 10 years is by no means a short span of time for humans. Even if it was the right choice, it still ended up hurting that person. For the second time too. I wonder, someone who made such a ruthless choice, do you feel sorry for the person you hurt? And Daiyan tilts her head ever so slightly, though she's ready to listen to a confession. She seems to be looking forward to making life hard for her conversional partner. But it doesn't last long, because she then proceeds to state her own request. I mean, Daiyan always likes to make it hard for her conversational partners. All right. Like it's particularly difficult for me anyway. I shall carefully calculate the odds of your fulfilling your wish. And then I shall move in a mysterious way to guide that person's destiny to join with yours. That satisfy you, dear sister? Oh, hello. Usually sit quietly and watch. Really enjoy the mystery of this man. Oh, what? I'm glad to see you. Thank you for sticking around. Also, yeah, I mean, so far I'm very interested with. I mean, I know that I knew that Daiyan was gonna be in the event, but like, to now know that it was M4 who asked Daiyan to basically push the commander to get back into the fire. Ooh. Although, let's keep respect tracking fancy fedora. That's a nice name. Welcome to the stream. Conversa conversational. Okay. Conversational. A bit of a mouthful, I guess. Which is going to take a bit of time. There are no drawbacks for me besides things being a little annoying. However, the price that you will have to pay is going to be so high that even I am having trouble imagining it. No? Alright. This is related to that person. I have to start myself and give it a try. I promise to watch how that person's life ends. Oh. And in exchange, you have to help me fulfill your wish. The medium opens her eyes, face filled with a smile, gentle lips. She gazes at the radiant moon and begins talking to herself in a self-deprecating tone. Just like before, running off and abandon me the moment you are done to. Still, the boring days are finally over. The age of fire and blood is upon us once more. I wonder what kind of destiny awaits them. Yes, they're wild yet until that day comes. Till then, I'll probably start doing some of the things I promised her. Daiyan slowly raises her arms. Then she claps rapidly. Almost immediately, a girl with the black hair like hers appears behind her. A girl with the black hair like hers. Another Nito? Lady Daiyan, you called? Ellie, need network access to the beacon network feature. Oh yes, help me say hi to the old bunch and then tell them their peaceful lives are over. Oh, help me say hi to the old bunch. Who are they? Wait, old bunch, is that like the old dolls, maybe? Would you like me to sugarcoat the message? Give it to them straight. They will understand my meaning with joy in their hearts. Yes, we'll take care of it at once. The Ro quote! Oh yeah, that Ro said that, yeah! I forgot! Their billboard, yeah, Ro... with her megaphone. Your peaceful life are over. Yeah, I forgot about that. The girl called Helly leaves without a sound, leaving Daiyan alone in the garden. When will the day of reunion come? Such an exciting thought. Oh, that was short. The D-tune. I forgot, when did does Ro ever said that, or is that something that Ro says? Because I know that she says that in the anime, in the animation, in the healing chapter. But does she ever said that on any event in the story? I don't remember. Nika, let me marry Dandy already. One day. The commander needs it. The desolate plains are a host to a cluster of buildings that stand out among their surroundings, but are otherwise rather shabby. They sit within a temporary quarantine wall. Several sets of thick railroad tracks extend inwards from the distance, intersecting at this small intercontinental railway resupply station. The extremely unassuming supply station serves as a repository for supplies from outside the contaminated zone, and is only the last and only hope for anyone seeking to leave the yellow zone. Oh, technically, yeah, she's like a mother. Like she had like 2 daughters, right? Which is kinda crazy, but that means she's a MILF. As the quarantine wall gates open, a rough speckled intercontinental railroad train slowly pulls into the supply station amidst strident alarms. Radiation cleans and a wash is sprayed onto the train cars, forced off to the side, emitting an acrid odor. As the train slows down, a deafening metallic shriek echoes within the building, causing the surrounding travelers to reflexively cover their ears. The train comes to a halt, and its heavy blast doors open. Gangways extend from the train to the platform. The passengers stream off the vehicle. Passengers all look tired as they drag their luggage off the trains. However, one of them is not like the others. She hops, skips, and jumps off down the run. Hey, Yang Yu! She's back! Oh, so cute. Oh, she looks even more adorable than what she looks like in Nevercloud. Ah! That ride was so boring. So much for an express train. I was stuck in my seat for 20, count them, 20 hours. My bones feel like they were being shaken to bits. Oh, there we go. That's a new doll. Sao Hu. As an elite doll, aren't you made of sterner stuff than that? Yeah, your expressions are fantastic. Yeah, she really got that dork in her. Even an elite doll can't handle having to sit still in a chair the size of a wash basin. Isn't that right, big sis? An elegantly dressed doll emerged from the cabin car. It gently pats Yang Yu's head, which managed to soothe the somewhat angsty little sister. There she is. There she is, the main protagonist. That's been hard on you. I don't think that's enough to get the better of the best of the little sister in the world. Upon hearing Daiyan's word, Yang Yu goes from pouting in annoyance to smiling broadly. She smugly plants her hands on her. Of course, I was just bending a little. It's not as though I was actually bothered by it. She knows how to control her little sister. How are you doing? Although, being able to get a seat at all is pretty good. Oh damn, that sounds like racist. Oh, we shouldn't have asked you. The ice. It's been hard on everyone. There's still a few more hours until the transfer train arrives. We rest in the train station? Protagonist with big plot, yeah. A big plot and a huge storyline. Sis, we spent glad species we've saved up for half a year on the travel expenses for this journey. Was it really necessary? True that cross-country travel is a little expensive. There was an important reason for it. What kind of reason could be worth half a year of income? That's secret for now. Once you find out, you'll be surprised. Surprise? Hope it won't turn out to be a shock instead. Daiyan's reason for doing what she did. Shouldn't you have absolute faith in her as her little sister? Yes, good point. That's true, but I spent so much money and I don't even know the reason why. Can you let me complain a little? What? Single luggage for this trip has been unloaded. Go over and get your traveling cases before someone takes them. Okay? Someone take them? Oh! My collection is in my luggage. I can lose them again this time. Collection? Yang Yu frantically runs towards the luggage carousel. Daiyan signs quietly and Sawi walks up to her. Frankly speaking, I don't really understand the purpose of this journey either. We're to expand the range of our tour. There's no point in going so far by train. We won't even make the money for the tickets back with our concert earners. Oh, okay, so yeah, I guess Daiyan went back to being being a music artist. She went back to playing her instruments. Interesting. I'm guessing they are on tour. The destination is far away from the current active radius. You don't have chose this region if you didn't have a reason for it. Indeed, I have a very important reason for doing this. An important friend contacted me some time back. While she didn't tell me why I had to be here, I'm sure that it was related to a shared past. Oh, so Dandelion contacted Daiyan. Interesting. Interesting that Dandelion contacted her. An important friend. That means she is related to your past in Griffin? Yes. For a certain reason, my friend did not want to leave any records that we knew about this ahead of time. What a strange person. How do I drag you into this? Don't worry about it. Besides, it's not like I have anywhere else to go. Aoi stretches, seemingly to put Daiyan at ease. Daiyan responds with a smile. Yango's piercing voice rings out from the distance. Big sis, this is bad. Daiyan and Saoi turn to look towards the sound of the voice and see Yango being chased by several men in security guard uniform. The guards are trying to handcuff Yangyu, but their strength and agility are far beyond theirs. Yangyu calls up loudly to Daiyan as she runs. These stupid guards won't listen to me at all. Smuggler, what the hell? Did you go to the proper aduanas to bring those stuff? No, what is it? Aduanas in English. Oh, forget it. This smuggler is a tricky one. Get more guys in here to surround her. You're the smuggler. Your mom is a smuggler. Oh, shit. Your mom is a smuggler. She went for your mama. As Yangyu makes a bigger and bigger ruckus, the surrounding travelers gather to gag, and more security guards swarm over. Daiyan and Sang-Wi immediately run over to Yangyu, locking her behind them, and then Daiyan whispers to Saoyu, "Don't hurt the humans, otherwise they will get very troublesome." Saoyu replies with a knowing nod, and attempts to take down the upcoming security guards with minimum force. After seeing the doll's prowess, the guards freeze up, unwilling to recklessly approach them. However, there is the sound of a handgun chambering around in the distance. A middle-aged man who looks like a police officer talks over to Dan and the others. Railway police! These Trugener will open fire! Oh no. Diane looks around herself. Well, this is just a minor transfer station. Things will get extremely troublesome if they do get detained. If they haven't broken the law, their current priority is to figure out why Yang Yu was being chased by those security personnel. Officer, we're just ordinary travelers. Why are you trying to arrest my sister? The rebel police officer looks Diane up and down. He shows no sign of lowering his guard. Are you a doll? Dolls of your grade are a rarity around here. Where's your owner? Get him out here. I want to speak to him. Where's your owner? That's... What is this? The 1800s? Officers, we own ourselves and we have proper credentials. Here's all electronic IDs. Still suspicious, the officer scans Daiyan and the other's ID. His system indicates that they are indeed self-owned and authorized to travel freely. Damn, so you really all self-own those. That's something you don't see every day. The rebel police officer finds it hard to believe his eyes. Then he looks back to question the security guards who were chasing Yangju. What's with these dolls? Our scans reveal the weapons in the luggages. They got guns. Lots of guns. Huh. We're authorized to bear fire control cores and use weapons. Our IDs already showed it. Also, they kept their fire control units cores. I mean, that's nice. We also declared the other weapons before boarding the train. You can find it in hazardous goods transfer permit section. The police officer eyes the security guard behind him, who frankly opens his terminal and goes through it. A while later, he lowers his head and speaks dejected. Ah, in your face! It's all in there. What the hell are you morons playing at? Don't you even know how to check IDs and forms? But their scanners threw up an alarm, and we saw the guns and thought we should detain them. That's why none of you have managed to get a proper posting so far. You clowns can't forget about being promoted for the rest of your life. The rebel police officer makes a big show of berating the security men while he pulls them aside, and quietly speaks to them. He said that those who can get clearance like this have a complicated past. You shouldn't get involved with them. Complicated past? What, like they were part of Griffin? Or what? Damn it. Even humans don't get this kind of treatment. They're licensed to carry weapons and fire controls. They must be tactical dolls from some PMC. PMC? Maybe these dolls are. Oh shit. Suddenly there is a massive explosion from outside. A huge plume of black smoke rises from the quarantine wall in the distance. As the shockwave from the explosion washes over them, many people lose their balance and fall to the ground. What was that? The sound of screaming comes from the direction of the explosion. And panic... Oh my god, what? And panic girl begins running this way. It's a Bojun! Oh! Bojun hitting the quarantine wall! A Bojun! Run for your lives! Fear instantly spread to the crowd. The surrounding tourists drop their luggage. They're frankly run in the opposite direction. Damn it, how many times has it been this month? Chief! We got an allied incursion! Get your guns and follow me. Something slowly occurs to the rebel police officer, and he turns around to address the dolls. We're under gun here. Can you help us out? With your tactical dolls, dealing with illness should be a piece of cake for you, right? What should we do? We'll take our luggage and run. No, we can't. There are too many civilians here. The consequences if the Eli broke in here will be unimaginable. But if that was a Bojun, it's not something we can handle. The senior dolls hesitate. The rebel police immediately chimes in. You think about these unarmed civilians as tactical dolls. Shouldn't your priority be protecting humans? Ah, come on! Don't bring up the priority argument, you human piece of shit. How about this? If you help us out, I can help you apply for security certificate with the railroad network. That way, you'll never be stopped or questioned no matter which station you go. Sounds like a good deal to me. Then well... Wait a minute, big sis. I have a condition. Can we get better seats on the next trip? No problem, I'll think of something. From hearing about the seat upgrades, Yangyu eyes practically glow up with excitement. Daiyan looks at Sawi, who nods back in response. I mean that's a good deal. Now that their friends have agreed, Daiyan makes up their mind. Understood, officer. Please allow to assist you. The rebel officer entrusted this region to us. Make sure you don't let the E-light into the station. Wow, look over there, big sis. There's a huge hole in that section of the wall over there in the distance. Elites may have entered through there. Looks like the work of that Bojan. What should we do if we encounter it? Use a Bojan. I'll rip it to bits. Surely you know what Bojans are, right? They're strong elites, aren't they? It's typical airhead behavior. We won't be engaging the Bojan. If we run into it, we flee immediately. Yes, you got it, bitches. Focus. The elites are drawing close. Prepare for battle. Right. So I guess that's why Bojans are extremely dangerous. They can make a wall. They can make a hole in the wall, in the contamination wall, and allow elites to enter the safe zone. Oh, there's a Daiyan. Wait, is it the Daiyan? Well, let's use this Daiyan. Let's try Daiyan out. It's her event, so we should try her out. Also, grab me. Don't skip. Is this dialogue sealed with lines? Put it on to see what it is. I just size elites. Yeah, they're basically, yeah, you're right. They're basically Kaijus. I didn't thought about that. They're Kaijus. That was too fast. That was a bit too fast. We got Kaijus, but we don't got freaking mechas to fight them. This future sucks. What? Interesting, so Daiyan can move after attacking. That's interesting. Interesting ability. It's a good ability, but that means we can attack and then get quickly to cover. I mean, we can move to attack and then get to cover. All the money for the giant robots went into cute android woman. Priorities. What? But what about cute giant android woman? What about that? After eliminating the elites within the area, Daiyan contacts the rebel police officer over the radio. Officer, this area is clear. There is a breach in the quarantine wall here and there are elevated levels of collapsed radiation at our position. Please warn any nearby humans not to approach it. Understood. Thank you. There's one guy I know funding that. I think I know what that guy is. I already contacted nearby rebel units for support. Please ensure no elite get through on your side until they arrive. Right, leave it to us. I mean, no, I mean that Arthur doesn't count because I mean, yeah, she's a giant. She's just a big robot, not a giant robot. Like she becomes like a, let's say like an Amazon size robot, you know, Amazonian. But she still needs to be way bigger. Also, you best not pass through the quarantine wall and head outside. You might run into something bad out there. Is there a problem over there? We received reports of unidentified groups being active there, and a lot of people have gone missing recently. Bojun's side has been increasing recently. There are rumors about a cult operating nearby. But you best not get involved. A cult? Those? Thank you for the reminder. We'll pay attention to this. Tengu puts her weapon down and stretches lazily. What the heck? These Elites are wimps. They're seeing all those humans running scared. Thought we encountered some big monster. Lucky that we didn't run into that big monster. You had to jinx it. You had to jinx it. There's another explosion which sounds like it came from much closer this time. It gives Yang Yu a fright. Whoa! Another explosion! Did more Elites sneak in? There's no way these mooks Elites could have caused so much damage. That Bojun might be nearby. What's a Bojun? He appeared this road. We'll head over and take a look. We need to completely clear this area of threat. The dolls warily approach the origin of the explosion just now, but the thick smoke it left in its wake hasn't completely dispersed yet. Fortunately, they don't hear the howling of Elites, apart from the sound of burning and the wind blowing. Everything is silent. After making their way to the smoke, they see the breach in the quarantine wall not far ahead. The surrounding area is dead. Sand and invisible collapsed particles are streaming into the breach. Those are stunned by the extent of the devastation here. However, what truly shocks them is that there is something that most definitely does not belong in a place like this, right in the middle of the breach. Big sis! There's someone lying on the ground! Daiyan looks over and sees a girl with blue hair on the ground. Her hands are tightly clenched around her weapon. There are 3 strange spears circling her. Blue hair, ears. What? The spheres glow with blue light. The heat boiling of them makes the surrounding air ripple. Plain to see that the previous explosion was their work. Wait, those sounds like the blue spheres of Elena. Ah, oh? Well, blue hair. There's... Golfin has blue hair, but... Daiyan slowly approaches the doll on the ground, but Sao immediately steps up to stop her. Wait a minute, don't go over. Daiyan looks at the fallen doll. The spheres have changed position and begun glowing in response to her approach. It looks like they might attack at any moment. What kind of autonomous defense system? How will a doll have something like that? Last time we saw something like that was around 10 years ago, right? Oh. Wait. From what? From Ardeus? Just as the dolls comes to a halt, the spheres suddenly flash with light before flying rapidly in the opposite direction from Daiyan's and company. Those spheres flew off. Does that mean we are safe? The logic pathways so are simple. What if there's another trap? Not picking up any of the threats for the moment. Don't look like she's crashed. Watch her surroundings. I'm going to try and reboot her. Want to do it here? We'll just haul her back to the train station and be done with it. I have some questions for her. One reason. I get the feeling that we have something in common. Is related to the past you were talking about? Reason that we couldn't know about ahead of time? Yes, that's the feeling I'm getting. But there's a reason that we come all the way here. Well, Yang Yu looks a little confused. He nods towards Daiyan anyway. They're seeing the two dolls scan their surroundings. Daiyan begins working on the doll. carefully turns the doll body over and finds her connection port. She attempts to connect to the other doll near a cloud, and its firewall structure seems strangely familiar to her. You are right, Pixies? Since when did you become an electronic warfare specialist? Oh, connecting to her was easy. The IFF handshake protocol used is the same as ours. Oh, the same as ours. Well, if that doll is called mean, does that mean that Commander uses the same IFF handshake protocol? It could be the same. Got the same IFS data as you. Did you figure out why yet? Was she in grieving too? But then, why don't I remember her at all? Your answer when you wake up. Oh yeah, Scarecrow, yeah. Narcissus and Scarecrow did have the same technology, the same funnel-like weapons. Daiyan breaks the connection and gets to her feet. The other two dolls approach her, waiting for the doll near a cloud to finish rebooting. She looks at the doll before her. Daiyan has a rough idea of what to expect. Oh, well, does that mean that the commander has been using the same IFF protocol since 10 years ago? Well, I guess that's good, because that means that any doll that was under the commander can immediately, know that, oh, she's a friend. Oh, okay, we're back to commander. Sitting in front of one of the big drop windows beside the main console, blowing on my cup, I sip the revolting instant coffee. I think about how to handle the upcoming situation. Radeo has been sighted. Those like Sexton and Dartor have attacked us. Then there's the recent transmission. All this makes me sink deep into thought. I'm trying to sort out things in my head. Something in my heart is protesting. So the past caught up with me at last. Just then, Aileen opens the door to the operations room, walking towards me as she works her tablet. Upon hearing me mutter to myself, Aileen puts down her tablet, and curiosity speaks to me. What are you talking about, Commander? It's nothing. Just an adult, pointless grumble. Just adult things, Aileen. You don't understand. How's that doll? You talking about Sexton? Oh, we brought Sexton inside the Elmo. He's already inside the doll repair bay. Just ran the first round of comprehensive system diagnostics on her. Looks like she's been very badly damaged. So we rescue Sexton. That's interesting. Does that mean that she can become a friend? Most of it wasn't from Leader, though. Just what on earth happened to her before this? Wish someone would tell me that. Let's just bring her in and do some basic repair on her. We have to watch her around the clock, though. Yes, Leader Grossa said so too. He's already arranged for rotating shifts to man the security cameras. We'll have those stationed in the repair bay. Okay, well, not rescue, but like capture. I mean, we are repairing her, so at least we are being nice to your prisoner. All right then, we can rest easy knowing Grossa handling things. Commander, what's going on? You really going to bring Helena out with you again? Ever since we brought Helena back from Paradeus, she hasn't been feeling too well. We can't let people keep pursuing us. Enough to just to keep Helena safe. We need to gather more information and launch an adequate counterattack. I know that, but I'm just worried. Don't worry, Melin. Everything will get better. Really? For some reason, the look in your eyes seems different than before. Oh no, that's Melin. For some reason, the look in your eyes seems different than before. Different? In the past, you always had a kind smile on your face. But ever since you got involved with Paradeus, your eyes have started looking kind of scary. He's back. The commander is back. I fake a cough to hide my accidental display of emotion. By seeing the worried look in Malin's eyes, make a show of shrugging to try to calm her down. Sorry, Malin. I think I recall something from the past. Don't worry. I won't put the others in danger. I won't let this happen again. The words sound less bit reassuring. Fortunately, Malin doesn't probe faltering to. Well, if you say so, Commander. I nod to Malin. Malin nods back. But whether or not she actually understands remains in question. All things on Colfin's end. Elena's alright. Can you have Colfin let me speak to her for a bit? I ought to be in the medical room. Will I go over and take a look? Yes. Please pass the message on. Malin nods to me, then turns to leave the operations room. For watching Malin leave, I take a look at myself through my reflection in the window glass. Am I really that scary? It seems the ripples which that transmission set off in my heart were bigger than I expected. My regrets over the past surge to the fore along with my hopes for the future. What transmission? Is that the transmission that Lena gave us at the last part? That was like 2 days ago and I forgot what did she said. Or I had not been willing to recall the past. Neither did I dare dream about changing the future. But now, however, all the thoughts here in my heart are bursting out uncontrollably into my mind. Perhaps I had been trapped in the events from 10 years ago all this. I look at the glass again. My face does seem a little twisted. I'll drink some coffee to cover it. I'm gonna drink some coffee as well. That's hot! No, I put down my mug. I catch sight of the nearby control terminal. I had heard the news that had tied my heart up in knots there, just half a day ago. Rub my temples, begin recalling the events from back then. Okay, thank you. I needed flashback. No time to backtrace. No time for repairs either. I will be able to go through basic maintenance on everyone. Yeah, this is what happened in the last part of the event of the chapter 8. Sexton is out there, and the storm here is bad. It will be alright, right, Commander? Rosa? Enemy number confirmed to be just 1. Is it Sexton? Yes. Burst of static comes to the comms, making it difficult to make out what Rosa is saying. It's just her. No other Paradeus combat units? No. Enemy confirmed to have left the combat area. He retreated. He's remaining outside of our firing range and he's not leaving. There's a new communication request. Caller unknown. Put it through. Rosa, stay alert. Malin displayed the new comm window on the projection screen. Woke up. The day Sex was defeated. I'm sorry, Sex, but you can't handle us. Myself looking at Sexton, who is wearing a hood. I cannot be certain if the collapsed storm is affecting the signal reception, or Sexton vocalization model is damaged. The words are very choppy. The simple greeting took her seconds to get out. Terrible day. This should be the first time I've seen you in the flesh, Sexton. passing us here, failing us. What do you want? X. I. E. You know who I please tell me. Still trying these childish tricks on us? Texan makes no reply of any sort of movements. He looks like a static image pasted on the projections. Rosa, sit prep. No abnormalities. No movements from any unit. I have no time for this. Grossa, get rid of her. Tell me. Texan takes off her hood, revealing her exposed circuitry, protruding eyeballs, and mangled metallic hardware. Neural body. No. Give me the other, Commander. A new com request. Encrypted channel. Caller is Lloyd the Dawn. Shining edge in hand. Put it through. Commander! Lena, what's wrong? Are you busy, Commander? It's nothing, just a battle. It's nothing, just a battle in the middle of a collapsed storm with a very strong enemy. It's nothing. That old cow Texan show up again, although she looks a little weird. Well, if you need to deal with her, I got a handy little help that I can lend you. A handy little helper? Oh, it's the commander who conquered far and wide back then, having this much trouble with a single doll. Looks like the good stuff Persica was talking about isn't doing that much good after all. Boys, will it be? That's right, it's Miss Daiyan. He said he had urgent business with you, so I activated the emergency communication system. I know now. Is now not a good time to talk, Commander? Normally that will be the case. It will be a different matter if she could lend us a hand. There we go. An average Tuesday. Then I picks up my meaning and opens a link window. And Daniel's image instantly projects onto the comms terminal. And Daniel is still the same as she was 10 years ago. Still acting all smug, even at a critical moment. Also, she's not the same. I mean, she's the same personality-wise. But still, I mean, she's come knocking on my door. There's got to be something she needs me for her. It will be more efficient to let her take care of this emergency also then. He's imagining the commander fixing his hair in the middle of a fight right now. Oh shit, she's back! Quickly, how do I do? You really don't stand on ceremony, do you, Commander? Always having me clean up a big mess for you. Well, I'm sure it's not a big loss for the great and powerful Daiyan to help us out. Right then, what's the problem now? I suddenly realized that it's been a long time since we last spoke like this. But I ended up taking this stone with her anyway. For some reason, I'm not worried at all that she'll be repulsed by my attitude. In fact, even her seemingly mocking tone is putting me at ease. Oh, it's like, oh, this bitch is back, so I can be as smooth as ever. No, it's like the commander is back to being like, to talking like a, you know, to how he used to be, yeah, you know. As expected, Daiyan smiled in that familiar yet annoying way. Every time I see that smile, I just know she must be laughing like a hyena deep inside her virtual condition image. But at the same time, I know she'll step in to solve my issue. I dragged the video message Rosa sent back into the comm windows. Daiyan instantly recognized that person within. Isn't it the third generation doll sexton? You know her? I found the information on her easily enough in the NOMFA database. She's the Girard Group's newest product, Pride and Joy. Third generation dope. Just like Ro then. Her hardware's a little more advanced, but from a design standpoint, I can say that she is nothing more than a screw copy. Ooh. In short, way worse than Ro. Nobody can... Okay, so Ro is still the best. Forget it, that's not important. Although she looks pretty messed up, her fighting power still poses a minor threat to us. What do we do? Ro mentioned, yeah! I mean, she's back, she's still alive. This way to deal with a fake is the real thing, of course. I'm not wrong. You acquire molding pattern technology already, right? Did you see it yet? Really? Huh. I had fitted little Grossa and the others with remolding pattern, but for some reason, maximum burst output is stuck at 68%. I could enter the Elmo system. Might be able to solve the problem with the remolding pattern limited output. Then your squad combat power will rise like a whoosh. Then you'll one-shot that sexton before dragging her frame back. Your Tilgen Doll Nanos Cloud contains lots of info on your art group. You let me take care of it. We'll crack it just like that. Then they don't just... We've been talking to her for less than a minute and she's already fixing all the problems. Sounds good to me. Grossa, keep a safe distance from Sexton. Then Daiyan can boost the maximum output of your remolding pattern. Once that's done, take her out and recover her frame. The biggest oh yeah, she's the biggest. I mean, she's the biggest, yeah. And Daiyan? Can we trust her? Grossa, come on. Grossa, I know you're the wife, but come on. She's also a wife. She's an old friend. In any case, we'll upgrade it ASAP. Once I give the word, launch the attack. Understood. We'll keep our distance and stand by for further instructions. First, the teams begin falling back, and I signal to Daiyan to work as fast as she can. Miss Maylin, are you the Elmo adjutant? You allow me to enter the Elmo system? Huh? Well... You won't enter without asking her, you know. Good manners are very important for girls, Commander. You're always breaking your subordinates' hearts because you kept forgetting that. Oh, Daiyan, go on! You piece of shit, Daiyan. Oh. She's right. But you shouldn't say that in front of Maylin. You're Miss Daiyan, right? How are you planning to get into the Elmo system? You need to tell me wherever I can come in first. Commander? Alright. He's probably more familiar with the Elmo than we are. We need to get the upgrade done ASAP. No, because Daiyan was already on the Elmo, so she probably already knows how to enter it right in. You see, every new door is a potential challenger. All hell will break loose when 416 and Wa arrive. It'll be one hell of a day. And please come in, Daiyan. The Elmo shakes violently and the lights sway as well. The monitors on the command console begins to throw sparks. Okay, now she's just being dramatic. Maylin nervously sucked a break in, terrified that she just made the wrong decision. I pat her on the back, indicating that she shouldn't be worried. However, she looks at me with nervous eyes. Soon the monitors and lights go back to normal. Daiyan must be back. All the module has been cared for very well. Just like Miss Maylin, more capable than I expected. Oh, okay, so that means the Elmo is not in such a bad shape. You are in your systems already? Oh yes. I booted up a data backup from 10 years ago. Thanks to the massive data center on the Elmo, the nearby signal beacon, I managed to update part of a virtual connection image data. Once it completely fuses with me, we'll all be happy campers here together. Oh. Oh, so there was a backup of Dandelion in the Elmo's data center, and so what she did, she basically accessed that backup. She upgraded to present day, and now she basically just split herself. I mean, not herself. Like she just basically used that previous backup, updated, and now see that backup is in control. And then later it will fuse again. Pretty clever of you. So that means there's been a Dandelion in the Elmo all this time? What the fuck? We could have used that in those 10 years. That instead of having charisma, has uncontrollable risk. Upon my no. Oh no, oh no. Upon my faith, this narrow list wanted to see has come to pass. Practically imagine the tragic days ahead of us. That means that Dandelion is gonna be always in the Elmo now. When the Elmo broke down at the worst time. Wait, a backup from 10 years ago? Have you been to the Elmo before, Mr. Dandelion? Maylin, she basically helped breaking in the Elmo when it was brand new. But that's a long story. You see, 10 years ago, the commander of yours who literally sitting over there used little old me as a vehicle support AI and had me slave and labor for them all day long. Hey! Isn't that the same as me? What I mean? No, man, it's not the same as you. You're a human. It's an AI. She loved doing that. I mean, is that you helped get the Elmo running in the past as well? Don't worry. I'll take on a big chunk of your workload. However, the priority right now is to get the RAM molding pattern up and running. Maylin, you connected the molding pattern back-end system to the Elmo. We paid her with headpads and wine. Ah, yes. I need you to open the database and give me necessary authorization so I can go to the past data. Commander, can you give me a minute? I'll let you handle it. Looks like it's time for me to talk then. Lena, where's Colin? I was just about to get to Miss Colin. And then Miss Colin already contacted me. Means there's been a change in the situation. So Lena's destination will need to be altered a little. Oh man, the difference that Danny actually trolled me if I upset her. Meanwhile, you cry if you accept me. But we're not going to Kiev. Our prior decision might have been leaked. Miss Kalin is still looking for its source. Until then, we'll be transferring the Lena to a reliable group. And now, the Girard group has their eyes on the Elmo. Having the Lena remain on the Elmo will be too dangerous for her. Deal. It is a pretty high profile vehicle. So you got any specific about the plan? I'll explain it later. In any case, there's much work for you to do, Commander. Just listening all that work takes longer than a minute. Means I'm going to mentally prepare myself. Commander, I finished analyzing the problem with the remolding pattern. Want to hear about them? Go ahead. Amazing. I can't believe she took care of that in less than a minute. Any problem that can be covered by the Elmo's processing power is not a problem at all. Made some deductions based on the data and found that data on the plans in Gross's and the other's remolding pattern was inaccurate, which led to them not being able to absorb collapsed particles at full efficiency. Fully resolving this issue will require simple calibration data, but that sort of thing can wait until later. But now, I performed some simple simulated calibrations. That should bring the remolding pattern output from 68% to 85%. Still not a full output. It's still not a full output. But that should be more than enough to deal with that third generation doll. Has it already been done? You can use it right away. Understood. Rosa, check your remolding pattern. Can you raise its output to 85%? Yes. The remolding pattern maximum output has been increased. Commander, will I continue with the attack on Sexton? Your orders are unchanged. Take her down and recover her frame. Understood. Executing now. Nice. Okay, so I'm guessing that we are gonna, okay, yeah, execute her and recover her frame. So we're not gonna kill her. We're just gonna capture her. Get her again.
リズムに合わせて。目標補足。
Ah, but she's back to having her old outfit. Wow.
横たわれば楽器、立てれば兵器。計画通り。
Am I too far away? You better. Good to hear. In 2 turns. Commander, we recovered Sexton's frame. Estimate 20 minutes until we get back to the Elmo. Thank you. You done well. Take care on the way back. We'll kick her ass and then take her back to repair. That's the best way to make friends. Understood, we're heading out. Well, that's Leader Grossa for you. She one-shotted that doll the moment she got an upgrade. Didn't expect someone who chased new trends as much as you will bring along an old subordinate, Commander. Okay, so she is... Okay, then, okay, she knows that Grossa, okay, she understands that Grossa was from... She knows that Grossa is from Griffin, so she also knows that about the Mephisto contract. So, are you gonna wonder why is Grossa here with us? I didn't expect to... Not a train chaser. Really now? But then why don't I see a single familiar face? Shouldn't you be the one who best knows the reason for that and best understand what happened back then? And then... Oh, of course I understand. Is there anyone who understands you better than me, Commander? I simply thought your reaction when I phrased it would be very amusing. She just knows how to annoy us. Welcome, Noah. Yeah, I think so too. Like maybe when eventually we get to be able to maybe get to level 70 and like also raise the dolls to level 70. Maybe that's when remolding pattern is gonna be available. But I feel like maybe still we need more end game stuff. You know, maybe more stronger enemies to defeat. Naturally, I understand that you are bound by the limitation of Mephisto agreement, because some people are so terrified of you, the thought of you not being separate from those cute little dolls of yours keeps them up at night. Okay, I mean, this is like a indirect way of saying that, yeah, Griffin was, the Earl was that scared about the commander with the power of the dolls that he forced us to sign the contract. We're just that good. And here I thought that you have wasted away to the point where you're getting used to those days of drifting with the wind. You didn't have to say that. What's this, Commander? Are you mad? Frustrated? Wroth even? Daiyan, you are such a bitch, and that's why we love you. I look down and away from her. There is no response. I know that I'm not angry. Rather, the fact that she has hit the nail on the head left me feeling a little guilty. All this while, although that I completed my mission, I didn't want to experience those despair-inducing things again. Things like watching my friends die, sacrificing my subordinates. You, despite everything we did, everything we sacrificed, Aradeos is still around. Hey, good night. Good night, Salo. Yeah, Dandy is back to being that smug Nito, making our lives worse. So good to see her. Tito, por favor, ahorita no. The mission was a failure. And what was even the point of everything I did back then? I ponder this. The regrets I've been hiding in the depths of my heart surge to the fore again. But it's not like I don't understand how you feel. Maybe a new beginning might not be so bad after all. Perhaps those subordinates of yours could come back, work for you again. Oh, that'd be nice. New beginning. What kind of beginning? Perhaps we could start with a teeny tiny accident. You don't have time for your riddles. You wound me. I guess little Miss Nine will have to explain them. Lena. It's like this. Kalin had an idea and she wants you to meet up with 404 after this. You mean with 45 and the others? No. Leva, that is to say 45, is still on a mission with Miss Kalin now. Cloquet is leading 404 now. Cloquet is... No, it's 416. It's finally become 404 leader like she always wanted. Okay, but is that the commander knowing that 416 is Cloquet? Or is that the commander remembering that her name in Magracia? Like we need... Yeah, I really need... I'm really excited for the Nether Cloud Girls Frontline 2 collab, because I want to know if that's going to be a story, if they're finally going to connect the two of them, like what's going to happen. Yes, Cloquet and her team are on a mission, and Calvin was hoping you could send a squad over to back them. Sorry, my cat is blocking the screen. Over to back them up in case something dangerous happens. That way, you'll be making contact with them for a request posed by the Nomfa. Doing that shouldn't cause too many trouble. I'm blanking Nether Cloud ¿Están blanqueando niebla para el canon? Blanqueando. I mean, I feel like I mean, I'm excited. I want to know. I want to know how they're gonna connect it. Like, do the commander lose the memories? Do nothing happen? Do it was reset? Like, what's the deal? Or are the memories maybe blocked? Who knows? Oh, that's pretty clever way. So we're gonna indirectly collab with 404. That shouldn't break the contract. But why is 404? I mean, no, I know why, but I mean, technically, Lena, Liva, Luke, and Mechi shouldn't be, because they were never part of Griffin. They were 404. They were completely independent from Griffin, so they shouldn't be part of the contract, right? Got it. Give me the coordinates and the time. I'll prepare for it. But it's not too urgent. The mission is still in the preparation phase. I'll let you know if they need support. Oh, blanqueando, poniendo legal las cosas. You got an ad? Sorry for that, Salo. Okay. I didn't know blanqueando was poniendo legal las cosas. I didn't know it was used for that. Like here we just say legalizando. Blanqueando suena más como que borrando archivos. Also, there's something else which is more important. Like I said earlier, Elena needs to get to live. Live? That's right. The non-military force administration has force under its complete control there, including hospitals with comprehensive care units. However, Miss Kalin wants to bring her in via the Intercontinental Railway. Sending her via the Elmo will attract too much attention. Considering our past experience, not like the Intercontinental Railway is that much safer. Last time was because there was a problem with the pickup at your destination. Make sure it doesn't happen again. You didn't actually encounter any difficulties on your way there via train, right, Commander? While the Intercontinental Railway and the cities it passes through might not be 100% safe, at least the enemy won't be able to attack them so openly. In comparison, going through the contamination zone is riskier. Hola, el Chica. Un ejemplo. Chica le dio su apellido a Elena y blanquea la relación padre-hija. Nada, that makes sense. Tiene sentido. Siento que eso es algo que usan más en Argentina, porque nunca he escuchado blanqueando de esa forma aquí en Perú, así que debe ser algo argentino. Right? Pero suena interesante usar blanqueando para eso. I suppose that's true. Thing is, well, I can still ensure Elena's safety on the Elmo. I'm not confident in bringing her out without an adequate escort. You don't have to worry about that. There are tons of those everywhere who are willing to help you. Who knows? You might end up encountering lots of friends on the road to live. Encounters. Oh, so that's why Daiyan contacted Daiyan and her sisters. She basically is like making the encounters a coincidence so that they can protect the commander on their way to leave. So that the Mephisto contract is not broken. It's all part of the plan. I mean, an encounter technically isn't a violation of the agreement. Of course, you can get Elena to safety. Not like there's no way to deal with me. Am I correct in understanding that this is a condition for the deal? Deal is such an ugly word. I have nothing but good intentions for you, Commander. The more you say that, the more I'm thinking there's some pit trap out there waiting for me to fall into. Of course, the right to decide is still in your hands. If you're satisfied with your lifestyle of running away, you're of course free to reject my request. As long as you are really alright with it. She just knows how to pull our strings. I frown and finish the last of the coffee. And I also drink some coffee. Oh, the word legalizing, but maybe. Oh, that's an interesting way of UV. That's interesting. I need more coffee. For some reason, that memory fills me with displeasure. Although I became used to Dandelion attitude 10 years ago, particularly irked by how she's acting this time around. Glanced at my watch. Just as I think someone ought to be coming over. There's a ding from the lift. Commander! Maylin told me you wanted to see Elena, so I brought her here. Hey, Coffin, she's smiling again. After the very tragic and emotion-heavy moment of the last chapter, she's finally happy. Where's Maylin? A Dinnergate called her away. Apparently she needs to fix something. More of Dandelion Street. Never mind. I won't bother about them for now. More of Dandelion Street. Okay, a Dinnergate called her away, so that's... Dandelion is using a Dinnergate to move around, I guess. Focus my attention on Elena, who is in front of me now. Although she just woke up, she doesn't look well. Elena, you okay? Commander, just now, scary. Feel like something was into my head. I was remembering something. I can't remember what. My eyes fills up with tears. My hand moved on its own to pat her head. My heart is aching. Wolfing, is there anything wrong with Elena's body? Apart from bruises where Crowley hit her, her vital signs have improved considerably. Still, Elena was acting a little strange back then. Might be something that the Elmo's equipment can detect. That's all. Think for a bit, then I make up my mind. Elena. Wipe away Elena's tears and speak to her in the kindest voice I can manage. Don't be scared, Elena. I'll take you to a safe place. Be a place where you'll never feel scared like that again. A safe place? Yep. Safer than the Elmo, you mean? Not true. Elmo is the safest. Oh. You don't believe me? Commander, I believe you, but... Commander, you going to take Elena away from the Elmo? Colin gave us a new pickup point, a live. You know, it's within the known sphere of influence, and it's also as a place where Elena can get treatment. We need to get her there safely ASAP. Yeah, the Elmo has a medical center, but not an hospital. In that case, putting Elena there will definitely be better for her. No, shut down those cameras. However, we're going to a city. Lena might end up suffering organ failure like before. Definitely an issue. I'll head back and consult with Lena on that solution for that. you made up your mind to go, then I'll go with you. After all, I am a medical doll, and if anything happens to Elena along the way, I can deal with it immediately. Kathleen, are you coming too? Yep. Need to accompany Helena. That way you'll feel much at ease too. What? The hearing Kathleen words, Helena immediately throws up her arms in approval. Yay! Kathleen is great. I like Kathleen. Don't worry about a thing. We'll head out with you, Commander. Commander, is this really alright? Just leave it to me. I'll make sure you'll be fine. Elena remains silent for a long while before she finally nods in agreement and agrees to my request. I give Elena some anti-degeneration medicine, then give her another checkup. Take care of Elena then. Kathleen nods, then leads Elena out of the room with a smile on her face. Exhale and think. I pick up my communicator and describe the situation to Gross. What do you think, leader? My opinion is the same as before. Elena was exposed to the Nitos. We can ensure her safety with our present firepower. We continue staying on the vehicle. It's Miss Kalina has made arrangements to receive Elena. We should send her to her destination and complete the assignment ASAP. Initiate ASAP. Rub my temple. Know what Grossa is trying to say without having to actually put it into words. Maybe forgetting about the past will make things easier for me. For some reason, I know I can do that. I told Grossa what's on my mind. Expected. She expresses her opposition to my idea. Commander, we have very few dolls on command. Carrying out 2 missions at once will be too much for us. But our daughter. We won't be able to support Squad 404. We have to cover both you and Elena as well. Meeting with Squad 404 will be an excellent opportunity for us. They're very good fighters and will greatly improve our combat capabilities. Then Helena. The plan is that Kathleen, Helena, and I will travel along the route Lena gave us while you stay behind, secure the Elmo. According to Lena, 404 situation isn't too urgent, but we'll back them up once we finish escorting Elena. You won't need me to escort you, Commander? No, there's no need for that. We still have Sexton on the Elmo. We don't know what her deal is, so I can't be at ease if you're not on the Elmo. Also, using firearms will be troublesome once we enter the city, which will make your strength very hard to employ. Someone like Kathleen, who's good at interacting with humans, is very suited for the task of escorting Elena. Sorry, Grossa, you're gonna have to stay back. Daiyan is gripping Sexton Narrow Cloud. It will take some time to finish. You can use this time to hurry over to the train station. Grossa doesn't reply right away, like how she normally would. I don't realize that what I said just now might have made her unhappy. However, Grossa is not silent for long. She speaks to me in an usual tone. Understood. Commander, let me do the planning. Nice. Cute. So yeah, we're gonna be entering the city of Leave alone. I mean, just us, Kathleen, the commander, and Elena. So how did Kathleen ended up here in the wall? Your suspected wife. Ooh. No, please understand. The fallen doll on Nero's cloud seems to have successfully rebooted. She shakes her head and struggles to prop herself up. Daiyan gently helps to support her into a sitting position. Are you alright? There she is. I think I'm fine. Where am I? We're just outside the Intercontinental Railway Station. What's your name? My name is Coffee. The doll called Coffee slowly comes to her senses. Then seems to realize something and begins casting a searching gaze around herself. Commander! Elena! She said commander, so Daiyan is gonna be like, oh! Elena? Commander? Yeah. She doesn't know the commander, so she said, Elena, commander? She knows also. I love that. There is nobody else around except the dolls. Coffin looks like she's about to cry. Daiyan looks just as shocked as Yang Yu, but she patiently waits for Coffin to calm down. Last thing I remember is the Bojun charging at me. You guys saved me? The Bojun was gone by the time we arrived, and Big Sis helped reboot General Cloud. You see, I don't know how to thank you for your help. We're just doing what we have to. The important thing is that you're okay. About that commander you mentioned, can you tell me more about them? The commander? Why are you asking about the commander? Perhaps the commander you're talking about is the same I know. Maybe able to help each other out. Can you tell us more about these persons so that we can verify them? I mean, Daiyan, we know that you know the commander, but you sound very suspicious. And Coffin she's not dumb. It's like, ugh. Didn't know the commander had so many old friends. Okay, she's not suspicious, I guess. Coffin mutters to herself. These people don't seem like a bad lot. She does need help. After some soul searching, Coffin decides to reveal a bit of information. Commander is the person who commands us. That was completely accurate and 100% useful. Yes, I should be saying this. Commander is a bounty hunter who drives a mobile-based vehicle around and takes assignments from all over the place, although they hardly make any money. The MVP! Okay, like, the MVP! She knows! Is this MVP called the Elmo? Huh? How did you know that? She knows. Daiyan and Yang Yu exchange looks. Could it be? Seems like it. Coffin, we were once tactical dolls who served under the commander of Griffin and Kruger PMC. That means you used to be subordinates of the commander? On hearing Coffin's words, Daiyan is not certain that she is talking about the very same commander that she... Your commander is alcoholic, lazy, and full of PTSD? And he has an Elmo too? Right. Pardon me for not introducing myself. My name is Daiyan. This is my little sister, Yang Yu. We used to be tactical dolls from Griffin. This is Sao Yui. While she was not a Griffin, she's a very reliable and friend of mine. Young Sao Yu waved at Coffin. Please believe us when we say that we wish to help you. Coffin, you tell us what happened just now? Coffin glances at the dolls and decides to believe in them. Then she quickly explains what she said. We were attacked by an unknown force on our way to the train station. As we were exchanging fire with them, a Bojun suddenly appeared. I think I passed out after the Bojun attack. I thought my friend would be shredded. I certainly didn't expect my functions to all be normal. There were 3 floating spears around you just now. They flew away when we approached you. Did Elena save me? Elena? You mentioned that name too. In addition to the commander, who is that? Why is there something as fancy as automated defense system here? I can't tell you that. Colvin shakes her head. She clearly doesn't trust them. Huh? But we saved your life! Daiyan looks at Colvin and realizes that further questioning is pointless. More importantly, there are other, more pressing questions she wants to ask. Leaving that aside for a moment, do you know where the commander is now? The commander managed to avoid the Bojan attack just now. Sure, the commander will look for Elena if they were right. Maybe the two of them are together. Can we track the location? Yes, we can. I planted a tracker on Elena. Often filled with the terminal and the sounds it makes indicate that it's running normal. Goodness, it's working fine. Hang on, Elena is actually pretty close by. This location, it's underground. That mysterious man. Right. No, there is no, don't bring that name here, Salo. There will be no Raymond in this stream. Fuck, I just say his name. Forget about it, forget! It doesn't exist anymore. Dolphin doesn't wait for the dolls to answer before she runs off towards Helena's coordinates. The group catches up with Golfney, and after passing through the broken quarantine wall, Dolphin goes a good long way before she finally comes to a halt. There is a wrecked shutter leaning on the ground at the location where Golfney stopped. The shutter is built behind a small hill, half of it below ground level. It's practically invisible from afar. The shutter outer camouflage has been blasted to bits. It was once the size of a cinema theater screen. Now it's nothing but ruined fragments that have been blasted inward, as though something huge had torn through it. Oh, hello, good evening, Ryan. Welcome. Welcome, we just got Colvin meeting up with Daiyan and Jiangyu. And Jiangyu and Daiyan being like, oh, you know the commander? And I'm excited. It's like old friends meeting with your new friends, you know? Look at this ripping and tearing. Did that Bojan flee in there? There's weird slime on the ground. Looks like it went in there. And an alien smug face, yeah. Those spheres flew this way too. Maybe they went inside. The Bojan might have brought Elena here. But with her defense systems, Elena ought to be fine. Golfin wrings her hands, doing her best to not let her thoughts wander towards the worst. Daiyan gently pats her on the head shoulder, hoping to calm her down. Miss Golfin, things will be alright. Besides, the commander is here, right? Yeah. Golfin nods. She quietly mounts the word in her heart until she can calm down and functions normally. The doll approaches the destroyed shutter. The interior is extremely spacious and it seems to lead to an underground passage. This underground entrance has got to be some kind of shady facility. Looks like it's a secret passage built to smuggle people past the quarantine wall. Why is this secret passage so big? Big enough for vehicles to pass through. Considering how close it is to the train station, it must have been built by a really powerful broker. But underground brokers really do that? How do you think they transport the really big pieces of merchandise? Everything is possible with money, corruption. I then feel like a huge tease that they are wanting to get the old teams back together. Dylan joining us and encountering old friends. Yeah, it's hype. It is hype indeed. Plus, it's like this happening lead up to meeting with 404 again. So it's like we're getting the team back together. I mean, so far, like all the events kind of like tease up. Like, I mean, the event of Sojourners basically tease up the the doll community in the future maybe helping the commander. The Suchero Cafe, the Macchiato event basically tees up Suchero Cafe helping the commander. This is teasing up the more dolls and Daiyan joining and helping the commander. The next event that's gonna happen gonna tease up 404 joining the. I mean, every event is teasing up everybody going back to the commander, I guess. Just getting the gang back together. I'm winning. Yes, Dad, I'm winning. Our waifus are coming back to us. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm just so happy to see them. Seeing the, no, it's just so nice to see familiar faces again. You know, we got Daiyan, we got the sisters. Like it's so nice, you know. It's like it's sort of encountering an old friend again. Will M6C be back? Yeah, I'm sure she will be. She always comes back. We need Springfield coffee, yeah. All this can't be just a coincidence. Daiyan remembers the reminder that the railroad police officer just gave them. That, combined with the fact that anything involving the commander is bound to be complicated, makes her think that they need to be exceptionally careful with their next move. I imagine that all of this was calculated by Daiyan. Is Alina's location in the deeps of the passage? On the coordinates, it seems to be far below us. Perhaps there's another facility below. No, I have no right to ask you of this. But could you please help me find the commander and Elena? Daiyan looks at the pleading look in Coughlin's eyes, and then at her two companions. Looks like your instincts are as accurate as ever, Daiyan. Of course! I'm overjoyed to be able to see the commander again. Daiyan turns back and nods to Coughlin, replying in the affirmative. If we can help the commander, we will certainly be inclined to help you. Please guide us to them. Thank you! Coughlin gazes into the black depths of the passage and struggles to swallow the fear in her heart. Then she sends the coordinates to Daiyan and company before turning on her flashlight and venturing forth. Oh, will M16 bring back M4? I mean that depends. That depends if M4. No, I mean that. But can M4 really be back? Isn't just M4 Lunacia now? I feel like maybe M16 already knows that and knows that it's pointless. Or maybe. Another 16 as well. Oh, she can't be. Oh, another gacha she's gonna be. Everyone halt. There's moving ahead. Oh, there's Yangju. They part of PMC troopers. And there's Sao Yu as well. Their gears with Mangi security. Maybe they're a bodyguard detachment employed by the underground workers. Do we open fire? May not be hostile to us. Let's circle around them and keep moving on. Miss Coughlin, what do you think? That's them! They're the ones who shoot at us just now! HQ, fuck! What did it say? Ah! Damn it! No, the target isn't moving at the moment. Those unitates are praying or something. We can't step in. God damn it. Fuck, no, I feel like that was important. Give me a second. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go to the stream and Go back a couple seconds. Stupid ads! Stop showing me ads! Okay. Okay, I'm on the stream. HQ, we've been attacked by some kind of autonomous defense weapons. Casualties are 7 men, and we couldn't stop it from advancing. Okay. Wait, so is that a human? That sounds like that sounds like a human. Or maybe just a robot with a more advanced neural cloud. No, the target isn't moving at the moment. Those unitates are praying or something. We can't step in. We're trying to get enough people together to lock this scene down. Our losses from the battle just now were too... Target? You talking about Elena? No, we can finish the mission. We don't have to. Yes, understood. Squad, hold this position. We'll mount a fighting retreat when the mishap shows up. Hang in there. What are those? Who knows? But Elena might already have been captured by them. Miss Daiyan, we can't wait to meet up with them. Let's press the attack. He's right. These people might put the commander in danger. Let's eliminate them. Right then. There's no option but to fight. You know, Girls Frontline 2 is for adults only. It's made for... Hey, why didn't you attack? A lot of enemies. Why are you not attacking? What the fuck? Okay, before we continue, I'm gonna go and feed my cat because he is asking. So I'll be back. Oh no, what chapter was that? No shit. Sorry. Fight. What this? What was that? Yeah, it was this one. So next is this one. Oops. I'll be back. Vamos. Comida, vamos. ¿Quieres comida? Vamos, pues, vamos. Vamos por comida, punto. Okay. Virgin Call. Imperceptible rumblings beseeching separation. Right, are we back to the... Oh shit. I guess we just did this, right? Oh, yeah, we just did. Okay. Oh, oh, when Mika really needs money, that's when Betty's gonna come to GFL2. Sit down in front of the control terminal and think about my next move. With Sextans and Nemesis on the Elmo, there's no way Grossa can leave it, even if she isn't happy about it. Oh, the commander is still having suspicions on Nemesis. Poor Nemesis. I mean, Nemesis doesn't look like she's bad, but he obviously has a connection with Paradeus, so better safe than sorry. However, there was something strange about Grossa's expression. Something strange about Grossa's expression, especially when I've discussed in the past with her. Still, she's the Doll's team leader. She ought to be able to handle it. I mean, I guess Grossa is a bit annoying at the fact that, you know, he probably doesn't remember them. Remembers the past. Thank you, Salo. We'll need some combat power to account for my sudden development. The other dolls are way too flashy, which means the best choice is Kovni. The conclusion I reach is that I can rely on my flexibility and Kalin's resources to take care of things in the city. Within the contaminated zone, Path 404 needs fire support from the dolls. Lightly tap the tablet on my knuckles and decide to split up our forces in the end. Scratch my head and sigh heavily. The familiar pressure that once plagued me returns. I hate having to choose between a rock and a hard place like this. Have you made up your mind? Look at that, little Dandelion. But I wonder, this is not like the... I'm gonna have to Google. I mean, is this like the original dinner gates, like the original dinner gates from back in Girls Frontline 1? No, it's not. The design is different. Okay. This is, I guess, this is like a new dinner gate that was made after Tangi's Ferry blueprints were leaked, were become open source. So I guess this is like an entry-level dinner gate made for, which it doesn't have. I don't think it has any combat capabilities compared to the super dinner gate that we saw in the previous event. Because if we compare this dinner gate with the dinner gates from back in GFL 1, the design is different, so it's like not the same. Which I don't know, that's kind of weird. I mean, if Dandelion is gonna be using a dinner gate that she found in the Elmo, then then it should be a dinner gate from Tangi's Ferry, right? Because we gotta remember, or those, especially sub, love to grab those dinner gates and hack them to be useful to us. So like, you know, Dandelo's boys come from a strange place. Look around and find that there is a dinner gate floating in the air right on top of my head. Also, yeah, and this dinner gate can float. What the hell? Yeah, that's a new dinner gate then. How is it floating? Since when did you get in the fetish of slaving into dinner gate? The floating dinner gate was originally intended as a smart navigator for the Elmo, flies a little lower. But I still need to look up to see it. Navigator for the Elmo. Oh, okay, so this is something that the commander got for the Elmo. Okay. Okay. I don't know, I feel like it would be nicer if it was like Daiyan found an old dinner gate and she got inside that. But okay. Even in a dinner gate body, this hour of smog superiority is uniquely Dandelion. How is a dinner gate smog? Whose fault it is that there aren't any usable frames on the Elmo? I have to lower myself to using this body. Lower myself. Who the heck even says that? No, yeah, it is the same dinner gate from the main menu, yeah. So yeah, it's a more modern dinner gate, one of the more modern version of dinner gates. I don't know. I wanna see the old dinner gates again. I kind of prefer the old dinner gates, the design. They're more nostalgia. Still, being able to float around like this feels nice. Like the stuff I left behind back then was pretty good performance. With just a quick modification, it can interface with beacon signals, or I can contact the Elmo no matter how far away you are. So you're saying going to head out without some dinner gate form? To leave? Well, if I stay on the Elmo by myself, I'm sure you'd be worried about me taking it for a joyride and leaving you homeless. Oh yeah, I can totally see you doing that. You will actually do that. Yeah. Need to wait for Clue's story. Ooh. Don't say that because I'm getting excited. However, rise from my place in front of my command console and keep my gaze trained on the dinner gate. The dinner gate backs off a little and keeps its distance. It projects a hologram of Dandelion, as though she's standing in front of me and having a conversation. Why are you looking for me now? All times. It's already been 10 years, right? What? Did you miss me? Do you think I was too late? I just learned that Paradeus wasn't completely destroyed. Right after that, you show up. The timing seems a little too much of a coincidence. You're still as sharp as ever, even though you've been wasting away here in the boonies for 10 years. And don't bother keeping up the banter with her. Instead, wait for her to continue speaking. Commander, why did you throw away everything and abandon everyone for 10 years? Because of the contract, right? What else could we do? Yeah, I also saw that, Dina, but we don't know. I mean, it's probably they mentioned that there's probably clones of Elena, but we don't know who she is now. But we have to wait for that event to happen on the CN server, or for that event to get here to global. You should know the reason why. course. Because you didn't want to get your hands dirty. You do know that doing so costs you the ability to change things, right? Is that really okay? A lot of people think that what you did was incredibly stupid. They believe that if you had just continued on your previous path, you'd be in a position of power now, instead of being bullied by bar jobbers and jailsome. You think they're right? At first, I thought you wouldn't put up with this injustice for long. Now, 10 years have passed in the blink of an eye. You endured shame that normal people would not have been able to bear, with no intention of compromising this slightly. That's harsh, but because of your sacrifice, all of the people under you, humans and dolls, ended up living pretty good lives. I guess that's the reason why the commander did it. The commander preferred to sacrifice his life, his future, happiness, so that every doll and human he ever commanded life. So what's a little shame knowing that everybody you care and love for, your family, is gonna be living well. Definitely not expecting to hear those words from you. You trying to persuade me to go back? Of course not. You truly resent me if I did. I'm straight. However, it seems that you couldn't achieve your original aim, despite going rogue to do it. The target you were truly aiming for was never exposed. The time was not yet ripe over the past 10 years. But now she has come to see me. So perhaps it is time for everything to be turned around. You say, yes. And if you don't believe me, you can't believe her. I hesitated briefly, and in the end, I asked the question in my heart. What does she want me to do? And Daiyan smiled and shook her head before raising a finger to her lips. Just a silent observer. The important thing is, what do you want to do? Leaving aside that pointless hatred, leaving aside that meaningless humiliation, what do you want to do after stagnating for 10 years? Daiyan looks me in the eyes and I meet her gaze. There seems to be an inescapable power in them, forcing me to remember something I've been trying to forget. Or do you think not doing anything at all will be the best choice? Obviously not the best choice, but right now, do you have the grounds to reply like that? The communicator beeps. I hesitate for a moment, and in the end I pick it up. He wants us to get married! No! Commander, the battle plan and combat supplies are ready. Do you want to conduct the briefing? Glances at Daiyan. He shrugs, and shuts off the renegade holo projection, as though to say we'll have lots of time to discuss this later. I shake my head, then take a deep breath before giving Grossa her orders. Right? Have them come over to the operations room. The drone takes off from the Elmo, landing its path, and soon the massive Elmo is nothing more than a tiny speck on the ground. Elena calls me on the side of the drone, while the box form of Elena transformed defense systems and I on the other side. Inside the Renegades' body, Dandelion sprawls over a nearby crate. She taps its surface cautiously, although she's looking for a way to open it. The drone pierces through the cloud cover and the air begins to clear up. I take off my gas mask, and the morning sunlight is slightly dazzling as it illuminates my face. However, it is not an unpleasant feeling. On the contrary, I actually like it. I think the morning sun makes me think that everything is full of hope. I turn to look at Cosme, looking at Elena to adjust her safety belt so that she feels more comfortable. Process being cooked on the CN server. No! Poor wife. She's always getting... Poor wife always having to fight to all the other wives. Grossa knows. Grossa's wifey. Grossa's wifey Wi-Fi activates when she's mentioned. Meanwhile, Elena is looking around curiously. All this is new to her. Just as well. I was worried Helena would be afraid of flying. But it seems my worries were unfounded. Just as I think this, I hear Manning's voice over my earpiece. Commander, we're in cruise mode now. We're about an hour away from our destination, the Intercontinental Railroad Transfer Station. Make sure you fly us well, Mailing. Took me a long time to get this drone back in flying condition. But don't crash this! Of course I will, Commander. The drone will touch down some distance away from the train station. Miss Dandelion said she upgraded the dinner gate function. You can use the beacon's comm system to contact the Elmo at any time. Got it. Thanks, Mailing. I'll be counting on you to get us there and land us. Especially the commander, land us. So please don't crash land. I end the transmission and turn to look at the dinner gate and engage in amusing itself. Potential wifers. I soon realized that this isn't any kind of upgrade at all. Oh. I mean, you're basically just making use of your permission to access the URNC beacon's channel, right? Oh. It really bothers you that I'm using public property for private purposes. And always get the RKM to send you the bill for a long-distance broadband network signal. No, that's okay, Dandelion, don't worry. Sounds like this dinner gate before me will make a killing if I sold it to the underground brokers. Think it could cover the bill? Even if you sell me off, you'll never be rid of me. Talk about something else instead. Sure. Such as? For instance, how much do you know about Elena? Well, the information we collected beforehand already suggested. I suspect that she's not a fully immune individual. The only thing we can be certain is that she is related to Paradeus in some way. Surely there's no way you're entirely ignorant of this, right? Am I really that all-seeing and all-powerful in your eyes? Unfortunately, I'm not as able as you, Commander. I don't have time to investigate this matter. You were slacking off for 10 years. I was working on developing and maintenance of the URNC fully automated internal planning and management system. How's that? Impressive, huh? So she's basically, she in a way controls the AI that controls the URNC. So tell me, oh endlessly busy, So tell me, oh endlessly busy Madame Dandelion, who is involved in great endeavors, where do you find the time to come down here and cosplay as Dinnergate? That's because I have a capable junior who is my pride and joy. Don't forget, August is very good at differentiating and evolving. Oh, I upgraded daughter's fork of my virtual cognition image. Let them learn and grow until they became autonomous. Intelligence and could work on my behalf. Oh. Okay, so that must be the other voice that she speak on the beginning, like Heli. He basically, I mean, August is already like a seed from Mother, which is something from the relics civilization. So basically, Dandelion Dandelion make forks of her, which are her daughters, and she basically upgrade them so that they have the same power of not the same power, but she basically had daughters, and then she just left all the work to them, while she just like daughter forks. Wasn't she mean dorks? A daughter of dorks. But yeah, there we go. That's a way easier way to say it. So you created a few clones of yourself in order to slack off, is that it? Commander, I'm in awe of how you can reduce something so complex and grand to a banal triviality in just a few short works. You make me blush. Back then, even the URNC top brass had to queue for a whole week just to meet me. Goodness, might not be anyone in the URNC who could do this instead of me. That's so. Want to know how I did it? I'm clueless about the technical stuff. But Prescott would love to talk to shop with you, though. What a shame. Let's discuss something else then. In short, while I love certain authorization and permissions, I don't need to remain stuck in the central hub system anymore. And while I don't know that much about Elena, this device over here is most interesting. Is this an automated defense system? Yep. Made with extremely high-grade parts, and its makeup is also very interesting. The internal barrier design is very unique, to the point where I want to try and crack it to see what's inside. What happens if you get in? You get to control the defense system like I do this dinner gate, of course. After cosplaying dinner gates, then Daiyan is going to cosplay a box next. While the notion comes to mind, less I not to speak it out loud, lest I get scolded. This defense system is very powerful. It will help me out a lot if you could control it. The deliberate eye-like main camera wears and narrows, as though it's gotten some kind of wicked idea. I'll hold off for the moment then. We can't have you getting into the habit of relying on others and becoming lazy, Commander. Oh, you piece of shit. Thank you. How considerate of you. Once again, I turn to look at Elena. Wolfin head is down as she's checking her systems. Hit the PTT on my communicator twice to indicate that she should patch into the channel. And Confin oblige. What's wrong, Commander? Elena's going to be spending a long time out of the contamination zone this time around. You alright? Brought some nutrient supplements along. They ought to help her keep her body functioning. Also, I modified my remolding pattern. Now it can dispense collapsed particles for Helena to absorb. That way her body won't degenerate too quickly. Oh, that's interesting. Miss Lena also promises that she will be in... Miss Lena also promises that there will be places in the cities along our way where we could treat Elena's condition. She'll coordinate with us as we move. Good. We need to be prepared. Helena begins Helena begins gesticulating wildly upon seeing Coffin talk to me. Although I can make out what she's saying over the roar of the engines, it's immediately obvious that she's trying to tell Coffin that she wants in on the conversation. Oh. As expected, the moment Coffin puts a headset on Elena's ear, her voice immediately comes onto the channel. Commander! Sky! Pretty! Not like on the ground! All the collapse contamination were cleared away. You'll be able to see things like this on the surface too. I see. So, when cleared away? That's a good question. Maybe never. That is a mystery. Surely the great and mighty UNC will finish that task someday. Elena tilts her head from where she's sitting on the other side of the drone. Perhaps the topic was too complicated for her, but she decides to skip over it entirely. Feels like going out on a holiday. Oh. We're having a holiday with our daughter. Do you know what a holiday is? No, I don't. And what do you know what a holiday is? Coffee taught me on. Knew it. Coffee, what are you teaching? What are you teaching Elena? A holiday, huh? A while since we had one of those. That's a wonderful word that's completely unconnected to my current situation. Coffin, have you ever been on... Coffin, have you ever been on a holiday? As if those could go on holidays. I read about it in that book. Oh, come on. You didn't... Oh, well, I guess they're... I guess technically those don't need to rest. Yeah, but like... You did a holiday. Come on, don't be evil. However, the commander can take us all on a holiday in the future. He knows that the commander is too nice to do that. Holiday, everyone on holiday. If only we had the money for that. Lena seems to be in high spirits today. Sorry, I got distracted. That's because you're here, Commander. Lena has always enjoyed being around you. Oh. It's like you got a daughter, even though you haven't tied the knot yet. Daiyan, shut up! Quiet, you. Daiyan sees the opportunity to slip into the conversation and begins telling them all of what... Oh! Wait, what? Then Daiyan sees the opportunity to slip into the conversation and begins telling them all about my various dorky scandals from Griffin until they double over in laughter. No, Dandelion, no! No, or path, no! But what can she tell? What are you gonna tell the time? He wasn't with us that long. I mean, what can she dorky scandals? I guess you can speak about the Christmas, the Halloween, the event about the one coin. She probably learned about those things after she joined Griffin. They don't know. My subordinates are gonna think that I'm an idiot. I need to keep the cool, Commander. I quickly changed the subject, purely because I'm worried that they'll fall off the drone from laughing too hard. Yes, that's it. Not because I'm ashamed about that. Then talks about one of her previous missions. So shocked by the tale of those battles and sacrifice that they can't even see. Wonder what mission is that? I mean, it could be anything. It could be polarized light, dual randomness. No, it could be polarized light, mirror stage, longitudinal strain, 6 point, mirror stage. This time, I don't interrupt her. I silently listen as Dandelion narrates the past. The faces of all my past friends and comrades come into view. Oh, that's so cool! Oh, that's so cool. I want to see that. I want to know what she's telling. Because, I mean, obviously the commander feels... I'm absolutely sure the commander must feel proud about that, but obviously she's not gonna like hearing about yourself being a hero and remembering your past friends from somebody else that was there as well. This is good for the commander mental health. The drone is flying serenely through the sky slowly brightening from the pink of dawn. Great length, and Daiyan finally finishes telling their story. Courtney's voice sounds a little choked up over the comms channel. Didn't know you went through all that, Commander. It was all in the past. Commander, amazing! Not that amazing. Here you go again, Commander. You get embarrassed when a girl praises you. You mean when it's a young one doing it? Sounds really wrong. Ooh, do you like the young, Commander? Oh, no, please. Oh, not necessarily. I believe the Commander's preferences are very comprehensive. Otherwise, they wouldn't be so indecisive on that particular topic. Hey. Reach out to try and grab the Dandelion gate, but she nimbly evades me. He hovers just barely out of reach of my arm's maximum attention. I am still secure in my seat. All I can do is glower impotently at her to indicate my displeasure. Commander, we're almost there. Just remember to put on your mask. The drone is about to descend. Got it. Everyone alright? Settle down and prepare to descend. Mailing bolts drags me back to my task. Hearing her, the others stop messing around too. Put my mask back on and signal to everyone to get ready to land. Dolphin checks her safety belt and helps Helena checks her, while the dinner gauge attaches itself securely to the defense system box. The drone slowly sinks to the cloud's cover, although I can't see the surface, a feeling that we are not far from our destination. Just as I'm prepared for the descent, Conflin's voice reaches my ear and my terminal indicates it's a private transmission. Commander, Elena gets cured during this trip to Liev. Will she be coming back with us? Probably not. Someone will protect her and take her to a safer place. That's so. I'll be a little lonely then. For a moment, I'm at a loss for how to respond. After a brief silence, Conflict continues speaking. It's definitely a good thing, right? In the story that Daiyan just told, you saved a lot of people. It's the same as well this time. We saved her, right? Yeah. That's what the commander do. We save people. Also, welcome GameSide. Welcome to the stream. Oh, don't worry. It's we all get busy in real life from time to time. It's okay. Thank you for coming and saying hello. Right now we're playing Daiyan Event, and we just had such a beautiful moment with Dandelion telling Colfin and Elena about the commander's story, you know, telling them about how cool the commander is. But it's a nice moment, you know. And the commander was thinking like the commander remembering the good days, you know, his friends, his comrades, him saving the day, like good time. It was beautiful. I'm briefly at a loss for words. I mean, yeah, even though the commander saved a lot of people, there's a lot of people that we weren't able to. What I want to say, but even though I open my mouth, I can't bring myself to say those words. I reflexively look at Elena. She has none of her excitement from before, but seems to be in a daze. Colfin also notices Elena's unusual behavior and speaks to her in a concerned tone. Elena? Are you okay? Are you not feeling well? There's a voice. Elena does not answer Colfin's questions. I can hear her muttering quietly to herself over the channel. Just as I'm about to speak to her, the drone suddenly starts shaking violently, and I immediately realize it is caused by the shaking of the box beside me. What's going on? Commander, the defense system is changing form. The vinegar breaks free of the attachment and flies to mid-air to avoid being hit by the box shaking. There's a voice that sounds the same as me. Sounds familiar. Like before, but this time, it doesn't hurt. Did something happen to Helena? Like she can hear something that we can't. Helena, what's with you? No. Oh, see you later, Salo. Thank you for stinging. Good luck with your other wife, Gachas. You become Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan, Helena. I mean, I'm guessing that she's connecting with somebody else. Maybe a clone of her? Golfin looks wholeheartedly at Elena. Elena ignores her, instead gazing into the depths of the cloud. Over there. Box instantly transformed into 3 spheres, and I hurried to grab the renegade as the shockwave of the transformation tossed it aside. The spheres fly over to Elena, slice her free of her safety belt, and carry her into the air. Confin tries to grab her, but Elena nimbly avoids her. Her glazing coldly at Confin, Elena flies free of the drone, ensconced within the embers of her spheres, and swiftly disappears into the cloud. Oh my gosh, okay, so what? So I mean, she can fly, but she's being taken somewhere. The disruption from the spheres makes the drone shake violently, and I hold on tight to the handrails to try and keep my balance. Commander, what happened? The drone suddenly lost flight stability. Lena, she flew away. Yeah, that alarm kind of sounds weird, yeah. Flew away? The unbalanced drone goes into a flat spin and plummets towards the ground. I glance at the propeller next to me and see that it's constantly shifting its pitch and orientation. Clearly, Maelin is doing its best to keep the drone aloof. What I can do now is let Maelin handle things. I'll hold on to the handrail for her dear life. The blood surging into my brain makes me feel like I'm going to puke my guts out. Commander! Hold on tight, don't fall off! With the corner of my narrowed eyes, I see Conflict clinging for dear life to the handrails. The wind is blowing so hard that I can barely open my eyes. I channel all my strength to sticking the dynamic into the drone so I can free up and hang and cling ever tightly to the handrail. Pull up, pull up! Mayday, mayday, come on! Maelin yells over the comms channel. I never heard her yell that loud before. Perhaps her angry yelling had an effect, because the drone managed to adjust its propeller pitch and the drone slowly stopped its spinning. As we regain lift, the drone clings hard, forcing me to change position so I don't feel so uncomfortable. For a second. At long last, the drone's flight path levels out and my blood begins flowing normally again. I take big gulps of air as I try to recover from my stress state. Everything happens far too suddenly. We're all confused. However, note that I know our current priority in Elena Bank. Hold on, Maelin. Commander, are you alright? Take more than killing yet. It'll take more killing yet. Colvin, can you track Elena's location? Just in case, I had Colvin put a tracker on Elena. We will have expected that it will come in handy even before we touch down. Hang on. I can still track her. Then Maelin the coordinates. Maelin, take us there. Okay. Maelin, can you see the coordinates? Elena's position is constantly changing. I need you to keep refreshing the location data. Got it, leave it to me. The drone immediately changes courses and begins flying in another direction. My brain kicks into high gear. Was an information leak? Going to get ambushed again? This time, it was Elena herself who did it. Or does the problem lie with Elena? We can hear something that we can't. Perhaps Elena has something in common with those Nitos we've seen before. The dingers that attached to the drone looks my way. Her tone isn't as teasing as before. It's a sign of Dandelion's reliable side. That's also too. When we first received her, the words Helena 043 were written inside the box logs. Can you help me gather information regarding that? I'm on it. But I don't have much processing power bandwidth, so I'll take time. Alright, I'll leave it to you. Mailing skillful piloting as the drone high-speed flight quickly brings up out of the cloud cover. Looking down, we can see the glow from Helena's spheres in the distance. There are flashes coming from the ground where Helena is firing. I squint and see an intense firefight taking place against a not too large monster. That? A Bojun? Mailing, head for the Bojun. Descend as you go. Once you reach 100 meters AGL, begin orbiting the Bojun so we can observe the situation. Will do, Commander. That's a new image. Oh. I'm guessing people live here? These are definitely like definitely a yellow zone, but the drone rapidly descends. After going lower, you get a clear picture of the situation right now. The not so large Bojun has just flipped over a vehicle belonging to a squad of armed troops. The forces around it are blasting it with weapons of various calibers. Bojun is heavily wounded from the attacks, but it does not move from its place, as though it's protecting something. It's located in what seems like a small town. The town seems to have been abandoned for a long time, and the ravages of war have only made more run down. The point of light representing Elena is flying over the Bojun. We try to follow it, but some of the armed troopers fired on the Bojun actually turn and shoot at the drum instead. What? Okay, does that mean that the Bojun call Helena? Or do the armed troopers try to capture Helena? Oh, good morning, son. Good morning, Sadeusi. Welcome to the stream. Elena, I'm guessing Elena's got like hack, and she began flying away. So we are pursuing her, and we just found a Bojum and some people trying to kill her or capture her. We don't know. But yeah, it's crazy. Crazy how she just flied away. Espérate. Okay. Well, this place makes me remember the Cloquet events. The Cloquet event story, huh? I'm guessing. I'm guessing they use the same place. No, but I think the Cloquet event story happened. They released that before the rewrite of the Daiyan event. So I'm guessing this actually is a image from Cloquet event, but they reuse it here. Bullets whizzed past my ear. And with no resource available to me, I have to ask Maelstrom to pull up. What the heck is with these people? We'll land first. Maelstrom, looking around to where they can hit us and then set us down. I'm on it. I'm searching for a landing site. Was it this one? Yes, I think. Wait, here. Girls Frontline. One of light containing Elena is now extremely close to the Bojum. We are forced to land further away due to the gunfire from the ground. Maelstrom picks up a fairly high cloud of dirt as her landing spot. Before she can fully touch down, I'll already rip my safety belt off and jump down from the drone. Goldsmith and Dinnergate follow me. The troopers who saw the drone on land begin to encircle us. I'm forced to draw my sidearms to engage them. Damn it! This was not at all what I was expecting. Oh, but the commander is actually on the battlefield. Oh shit. Things don't look good, Commander. Don't worry. Compared to the Commander's previous encounters, this will even rate number 5 on the things don't look good scale. Other than that. Yeah, this is just a walk in the park. No, but yeah, no, she's right. I mean, we've been in war situations. Plus, we haven't even got into these NAFU, ARFU, and FUBAR categories yet. What a shocker, is that true? That's enough smog out of you. How are the surroundings? We got about 20 hostiles approaching. Let's see if your skill have dueled over in the past 10 years. 20 of them. I'll manage. You do anything besides scouting and scanning? Well, as you can see, I'm currently just a feeble Dinagate. The only thing that separates me from the other Dinagates is the fact that I can fly. Naturally, I already set a distress signal to the dolls who can't help us. But then you will have had to wait half a day for them to arrive, no? Wow, what a great help you are. Half a day means they'll be just in time to find my cooling corpse. Even if the drone went back right away to pick up Grossa and the others, they take at least 2 hours to arrive. Looks like I can only rely on myself right now. Become a Kangan and regret not building something with a longer range. There's no point thinking about that now. If the enemy doesn't know about the situation, our only chance is to hammer them hard and throw them back with speed and violence of action. Coffin, get ready for battle. Then Daiyan, keep up. That's easy. We can take them. Thank you, Ron, for sticking for the stream. Thank you. Have a nice sleep, man. Thank you for staying for a while. Yeah, have a good night. I mean, it's almost 3 hours. I wonder how long the event is. What's this guy deal? He should be attacking. Why is he just running away? Makes sense. The enemy is beating back, Commander. What should we do now? Follow me. Keep advancing. Makes sense. That makes sense. Ooh. Okay. La de la mitad que está acá. Sí. Sorry, that was my dad asking about the air fryer. As I look in Helena's direction, I see a distant point of light flashing in all directions. Helena's automatic defense system is firing wildly at those army units. The Bojun isn't far from Helena. It doesn't look like it intends to attack her. The defense system are laying down suppressing fire on her attackers. The Bojun takes advantage of this and rampages wildly, knocking over multiple vehicles armed with heavy weapons. Okay, so it's like the Bojun took Helena. Or at least the Bojun is working with whoever is talking to Helena to come to them. So somebody is controlling the Bojun. While I pick up a rifle from the enemy along the way, it's a little more than a drop in the bucket considering the situation we're facing. I have no idea what might happen next. I don't have enough resources on hand. All I can do is stick to cover and approach Helena's location, gathering as much intel as I can to try and formulate a solution. I see the gate already over my head. Let me think of something. Idea! Daiyan, you said that you could break to the barriers of the defense system, right? You can bring me within 50 meters of them, I can force a connection to those systems. How confident are you of doing that? Well, this gate has limited processing power, and considering I'll have to do it remotely, there's about a 50 chance of success. That's enough. Maylin, can you observe Helena surrounding from the drone? Sure thing! I can do everything. I can see everything. And they're still engaging those armed troops on the ground. He's slowly taking them out. Find me a path that's free of the enemies. Need to get as close to Helena as possible. Okay, right away. Route soon appears on my terminal. I pick up another rifle from the ground and toss it to Colvin. Colvin's suddenly grabbing a bigger weapon. Use this for now. It's handier than a pistol. Just hold the enemy down with suppressive fire upwards. Need to buy Daiyan's time. Okay. Wow. Is this what you're like when you're fighting in person, command? If you got any better ideas, now's the time to bring them up. No, I don't. Colvin is just surprised, like, oh my god, he's so serious. So follow me. And then we need scanners running for enemies. Mark any hostilities that approach us. Oh, feels just like old times. The Admigrate flies ahead of us and clears up a path. With Maylin's direction and Daiyan's highlighting enemy position, we quickly eliminate the scattered troops that we encounter. After passing through an open area, Colvin and I jump into a pit steep enough to provide us with cover. This place isn't far from Helena. The Bojun's deafening roars remind us how close we are to danger. Worse still, greenish clouds are closing in from the distance. Commander, there's an incoming collapsed storm. You need to hurry. And then we're moving in to hack the defense system. Can you control them and bring Helena down? Won't be hard if I gain control privilege over them. Alright. Bring Helena down on top of that building there afterwards. I point to a nearby abandoned building. It's within 15 meters of Helena. Colvin, cover me from here. I'll go there to get Helena. No, Commander, let me go! I'm about to jump out of the pit. Colvin grabs my sleeve and pulls me back in. The Bojun's too close! Too dangerous for you, Commander! Besides, protecting Helena is my duty! Commander, you just stay here and give me your commands. Just one door. Looks like commanding you is going to be difficult. Get my ammo. I have 2 magazines left, including the one I pick up on the way here. 2 pockets of firepower. Come on, let's go! Okay. Wow, you're brave. Just keep up! No time for compliments. We gotta save Elena. Who's Daiyan?
リズムに合わせて
Oh.
開演でございます。計画通り。
No.
行動開始。
I was gonna kill this guy.
確保。任せて。突撃。行きますよ。 開演でございます。
That's a big guy. Hey, that big guy.
横たわれば楽器、立てれば兵器。計画通り。確保。私から指導よ。
There we go. Mission success. Now you just need to evacuate to your units.
計画通り。
I mean one unit, just one more.
突撃。 計画通り。
We go. Fortunately, there aren't that many armed troops left in this area, and we can pass through practically unhindered. So I guess this is an abandoned. Yeah, this is an abandoned place, an abandoned town. Place. Soon we're inside the building. The only 2 stories high, and it's only 2 stories high, and half of it already collapsed. I kick open the rotten door on top floor, and we arrive on the roof. We aren't too high up, but it's enough for us to see Elena's side of the battlefield. Exilium, I'm counting on you. Roger, Roger. Oh no, like the droid army from Star Wars. Roger, Roger. The Vindicator has been accompanying us turned to fly towards Elena. The Bojin is right beside her, perhaps afraid of her defense systems, but it's been keeping outside of her light. Elena remains motionless in midair, as though she lost consciousness. The Vindicator rapidly approaches Elena. They sense the approach of an interloper. The autonomous defense flares with light, begin firing deadly beams at the Vindicate. However, Daiyan's hacking is severely disrupting the enemy system. She approaches and the Vindicate easily avoids the fire beams. The spheres begin to waver and they stop shooting. The Vindicate boldly flies up to Elena and begins to examine it. Girl, I will save you. Who's she talking to? The orb shakes harder and harder. Their firewalls are unable to resist Daiyan's hacking, and in the space of a few seconds, Daiyan has assumed direct control over the defense systems. Do you have friends that you can't abandon either? Can't leave them behind. In any case, come back to us first. Daiyan controls the orbs, then brings them and Elena back to the building where we are. Golfin can't help but exclaim in approval. Can't believe she took care of it in an instant. Well, it's done then after all. Looks like you owe me again, Commander. Elena isn't far from us. Golfin is at the observation point, preparing to retrieve her. However, Elena is still looking at the Belgium. Then she gives voice to a heart-rending wail, to the point where even I can hear what she's saying. No! No! I can't leave those kids behind! What kids? The Belgium? Is the Belgian a kid? Elena is screaming things that don't sound at all like she will say. They hit me like an invisible shockwave. It made me feel a little dizzy. In the distance, the Belgium seemed to hear Elena's cry and immediately abandoned its battle with the armed troops, rushing towards us at incredible speed. What? Hurry faster! The Renegade leads Elena towards us, flying faster than her. Golfin throws her rifle aside and spread her arms in a defensive posture, ready to physically cushion the impact of Elena's fall with her body. However, the Belgian emits a blood-curdling scream, beat up against and is charged right at us. No, I'm not making it in time. She sees that the Belgium is about to crash into the building. Golfin throws me out of the building with all her might. At that moment of weightlessness, the Belgian's massive body crashes into the building and swallows up Golfin and Elena's form. I hit the ground hard. With the last of my stamina, I see the Belgian winding between the buildings and heading into the distance. Commander, are you alright? Commander, can you hear me? Her meeting frankly hailing me through my earpiece. But I'm out of strength to answer. My thinking grinds to a halt. Oh no. Okay, but is the Belgian? Sounds like the Belgian has some kind of connection with Elena, and the Belgian is a kid, or something like that. Maybe it's something else. Oh my God, that's a lot of people. Manga security card. Requesting backup. Requesting backup. We've been attacked by unknown dolls. Is there anyone else around? We're the last unit that managed to fall back. Hasn't backup arrived yet? HQ sent them mishap overs, but there's no telling when they'll get here. Mishaps? God damn! They might as well just kill us on the spot. HQ will never have encouraged ordered us to fight that damn Belgium. All our guys are dead. Damn, that figure. Never reinforcements have arrived. Pay attention to the changes in the battlefield situation. Bring it on! They come with the bullets for them. And the knife. And the tights. Yeah, for the pitch perfect for one turn. Release critical array. Pitch perfect. Oh, interesting. Interesting, but it's not that useful because the enemies are pretty weak. It's kind of weird, and yeah, somebody else already mentioned this, but it's kind of weird the fact that, yeah, I mean, yeah, the event obviously is a continuation of chapter 8, so it's chapter 8.5, but still the enemies feel too weak. Like, They should have like, they should have made the event a bit more harder. Obviously, it feels like they are making. It's easy so that people can. It's easy so that new players can easily play it, but it still feels too easy. Like I feel like they needed to make it a bit more harder. But I really want to know why this guy is not attacking. He should be attacking. If Papasha attacks an enemy target, the City Warden will follow with a support attack. Okay, so he only attacks when the enemy doesn't die. He only does support attacks then. At the end of the turn, the City Guardian will move independently to seek cover. City Warden healing and receive reduced by 100 and he cannot receive shields. When Papasha is healed, the City Warden restores 10% of its max HP. City Warden takes fatal damage, enters self-repair state for 2 turns. Okay, so he only attacks when as support. No, I think they will be back. I think they just announced in the newest patch for the CN server. I think they just announced that their Sojourners of the Glass Island, the event, was gonna be made available in the archive. But yeah, they're gonna become permanent. I don't know about those events, but the major events are definitely also this is basically chapter 8.5, so they gotta make it available to read. Yeah, I think so. We just gotta wait. Te muere del sueño, ¿por qué no te echas? Echa. Yeah, I'm already 60. I'm already level 60. It just only took me like a month. No. When did the game came out? It took me 2 months. Almost 2 months, actually. They're all gone. Those guys were really strong. Were they? Everyone, are you alright? Damage is minimal. It will be a problem. Fortunately, they didn't have too many people. It would have been troublesome if they came in. I cannot read because my cat is covering the screen. They came in the same numbers as the barjaggers. They have fought barjaggers before. Hoppin said something about fighting them before this. Maybe that's why they only had these many people left. Certainly possible. These people are much better fighters than the barjaggers. They got very good gear. I will scrutinize their equipment, trying to find some hints as to their identities. They don't have any They don't have any identifying marks on them beyond the Magni security logo. on their armor. The weapons are all new. The armors are equipped with with air filters. You can tell right away that they're designed for use in contaminated zones. Okay, so there were humans using armor. They were speaking just now. So are those dead people in that armor? They just kill humans. Just to confirm, Daiyan takes the helmet of one of the troopers who was killed. He's been shot in the head. The inside of the helmet is covered in blood and gore. Though it's a grisly sight, there's no doubt that he was alive until recently. Probably standard PMC fighters. But normal PMC wouldn't go against the commander, right? No. Yeah, they wouldn't dare to go against the commander, right? They know they will lose. Speaking of which, why were they trying to capture Helena? I'm not sure either. Shot at us out of nowhere. We have been working with the previous faction that was trying to kidnap Helena. Wait, there were people trying to kidnap Helena before this? Yeah, a bunch of people. Well, no, not a bunch of people, but like the Girard group, Paradeus. Bunch of other people. Everybody wants Helena. Going into details might take a while. In any case, the commander got the assignment to escort Helena from a person called Kalina. And people have been trying to keep Helena all this while. Oh, okay. Oh, that's good. I mean, Daiyan knows. I bet Daiyan is gonna be like, oh, Kalina sent them. Miss Kalina, you say? Daiyan and Jiangyu look surprised. Is Kalina involved in this too? It's an assignment from Miss Kalina. Gave it to the commander to carry out. And it must be very important. Colvin, why don't we head to that location ASAP? Yeah, it's just over there. Colvin tracks the signal on her terminal. As the signal begins moving, she spots a cargo elevator nearby. Already became the sun on rank. Definitely pair with Oleana on experience. Who will be there against us? What? Who will be there against us? I mean, that's a good question. I mean, at this point, the commander must be a pretty okay bounty hunter, right? Although Daiyan mentions that we've been basically made fun of, been struggling for 10 years, so I guess bounty hunting just doesn't pay too well. Dolphin tracks the signal on their terminal, and as the signal begins moving, it spots a cargo elevator nearby. The elevator isn't very big, with only half-height fences to cover. The elevator shaft vanishes into the darkness below. The dolls get into the elevator, which groans with a thunderous bass roar, slowly descends with them on it. Exis, doesn't this remind you of that one mission we went back in Griffin? Oh, the submarine! Oh, they were at Balinsky base. Yes, I'm not wrong. We were at the submarine base. We were fighting on the base perimeter back then. This time we got to go on an elevator ride. Wait, so okay, so Yang-Yu and Daiyan survived. They were in polarized flight and they survived that. Or at least they got a backup before being killed. That's so good. That's so cool. That's Balinsky Bay is mentioned. Oh, you seem happy. Just trying to lighten the mood, okay? Coffin looks into the depths of the pitch black tunnel without saying a word. I understand that everyone here is feeling uneasy. However, the blinking icon on the communicator tells her that Elena is somewhere below her, though she must keep going. But realizing her attempts at cheering everyone up has failed, Kangyu doesn't say anything else. The dolls began watching the surroundings, in case they're ambushed. The lore from this event is great, yeah. And the lore is mostly the dolls saying, hey, remember this thing happening back in the first game? And it's like, it's so great to hear that. It's It's like, the lore is so good in this event. And it's just reference to GFL 1. However, nothing happens. And as the elevators descend, French smell fills the air. Freaking Lucas vegetation made of meat grows rampant on the corridors on either side of the lift. Vegetation made of meat? Oh no, we're getting into the Dead Space part of the Post cavity emerges with the plants and snakes everywhere. Perhaps he's just imagining things, but as they continue downward, the surrounding temperature seems to get lower. The Gulat's particle intensity in this place is rising. Yeah, I can feel it. Golfin's terminal screen is coated in frost. He tries to wipe it off and sees that the height of the target coordinates slowly matching up with their own position. Suddenly, the lift arrives at the bottom level with a doink, and a huge gate before her slowly grind opens. This is a warehouse. Like a pretty messed up warehouse to me. Countless square glass tanks that are half the height of a person are piled up mercilessly against the wall of the room. The ones on the left contain some unidentifiable plant, while the ones on the right hold various twisted bodies. The tanks are engraved with what appears to be some kind of spell incantation on them, and the walls are covered in indescribable designs. With the dolls immediately recognize one of them. Deus? Para Deus! Oh yeah, Daiyan, oh yeah. Oh, sorry, Daiyan. This is the worst way to figure out, but yeah, Para Deus is still alive. That symbol is one that no Griffin doll could ever forget. Golfin can't help but cover her mouth as she sees what's happening around her. And Saoi frowns from her place off to her side. But yeah, there was the missing people. So Paradeus was kidnapping people from the city. Were the missing people that the police officer was talking about all taken here? Single transfer station won't have that much capacity. They must have been brought here from various locations. I can't believe there's so many. This Paradeus. Golfin finally realizes why the commander was acting so strange just now. As she tightens her grip on the weapon, disgust charged the depth of her narrow cloud. She gets it now. She gets it. And now, she can now become the little murder machine she was meant to be. Oh, that's great! Finally! Somebody else that understands why we hate Paradeus so much in the Elmo. We needed somebody like that in the Elmo. Collapsed particles are made from plants, but how are they placed with these corpses? Perhaps they're trying to pickle. And immediately clamps up the moment she realizes her fox passed. But the other dolls understand what she means. All the dolls are eager to get out of these rooms that lined with glass tanks, but it feels like an endless corridor. Okay, so I guess in Paradeus it was doing experiments with corpses and collapse radiation and plants, maybe combining plants with... No, wait. Bojuns are supposed to be a combination of multiple bodies combined into one, right? Was that the lore for that? So Paradeus was trying to create Bojuns? It's a long time before they managed to stride to the end of the room. Yep. Paradeus, you never... How far are you willing to go? Is there a light up ahead? The only thing at the end of the room is a rot-eaten door. Faint light leaks through from the gap below it. Meanwhile, unsettling whispers can be heard from the door, which spooks the doll even more. I can hear something. Be careful while moving in. Dolls crouch low, then gently push open the door at the end of the room. Leads to an open space. The char of candles blend with the stink of gore, lays them square in the face. Whispers become clearer, and as it repeats over and over again, the dolls can't make up what it says. May deformity be exchanged for purity. You must pass wisdom on this sinful world, and may my form be the medium. Wisdom is like unto a curse. This world does not belong a blessing, deserve a blessing, and may my form atone for it. For the flesh is but a shell. If blessing is to be shared with all things, may my form be how they are joined. A sonorous liturgy comes from the distance. Okay. A sonorous liturgy comes from the distance. Several dozen unitates in long robes recite verses over and over again, where they are standing around a deep, steep pit. Meanwhile, the girl standing in the middle leads their prayers, her voice the loudest and brightest of them all. This is the final offering. The dolls dug into the shadows, looking into the pit, where a monster breathes its last inside the pit. Ah, Boju? We're really fighting necromorphs now, yeah. The one which attacked us just now. Helena's signal is down there. Was Helena swallowed by the Boju? A look of shock appears on Confin's face, and she immediately tries to run up the shadows and towards the pit. Daiyan and Django frankly grab her and drag her back. Oh, that's okay. Games I take. Have a nice breakfast or lunch. Also, Confin just going into the battle. No, get back here. Daiyan and Django at the same time grabbing her back. Like, no. Let go of me. I need to save her. Helena's right there. Let me save her. Please calm down, Miss Courtney. A big monster out there. You're planning to jump down and commit suicide. But I... Don't worry. I'm sure there'll be a way to do it. Let's observe the situation more carefully. Hero slammed her staff on the ground. The loud noise it makes draws everyone's attention. The knitter. May deformity be exchanged for purity. You must pass wisdom onto this sinful world, and may my form be the medium. Cries of fear come from among the unitates. Their bodies continue marching up to the pit. Trembling is visible into the robes of terror echoes among the congregation. Wisdom is like unto a curse. This world does not deserve a blessing. May my form may atone for it. The Unitates pull up daggers in trembling hands and point them toward their throat. Some people try to struggle against this, but their bodies do not heed their command. So they were not in control of their action. Oh no! So she's making them she's making them do a mass suicide to maybe beat the Bojum. The flesh is but a shell. The blessing is to be shared with all things. May my form be how they are joined. Oh, so one part of the Paradeus religion is basically killing yourselves so that you become Bojums? What the? Oh. Okay, Paradeus is just unitology. It's just the unitology. Hey, this is just unitology on Dead Space. But even more unhinged. The daggers plunge in forcefully. Just as the Unitates fall into the pit with their blood, the dull thud of their bodies hitting the ground rouses the monster at the base of the pit. The twisted monster withers at the base of the pit, covered in wounds. It looks like it's barely hanging onto life as it strains to drag itself over to the fallen bodies. On touching the Bojum, corpses melt into its bodies. The three orbs begin circling around the monster as though they're protecting something. Massive plant coils around the Bojum's tail. Binding it to the base of the pit, the Bojum emits a shrill cry from time to time, sounding like a howl of pain and a roar of anger at the same time. This Bojum wasn't formed naturally. Deus is feeding their followers to Bojums? Justin. The group, oh my god, that smile! She's smiling! The group shifts their attention from the Bojum to the girl by the pit. She seems to be smiling happily, like she's at an amusement park. Make us whole again. No! Isaac is not here to make you whole again. Also, look at how she just make her followers have a mass suicide and she's just smiling so happily. What a horrible sight. Wait, I didn't read that. The group no, I didn't read that. Where you have Paradeus, there's bound to be Nitos. This one ought to be a Neater. A Neater? Yeah, we fought Paradeus before this. This one looks like just the Neater we met before. If he a mutant Nito or something, we ought to be having a really hard time beating a Nito with our present weaponry. According to the previous experience, Nito isn't a particularly strong fighter. She's more like dull. Yeah, she's like a weaker Nito. Colvin lowers her head and raises her weapons like she's made up her mind before addressing everyone. The Bojum hasn't fully recovered yet. This is the best chance for us. If we kill Niter, nobody can stop us from saving Elena. Colvin, no, you need to strategize before that. ¿Estás feliz? A molestar hasta que termine el... Colvin fires at the Niter before anyone can stop her, but the bullets do no harm to the Niter. It is as though he had vanished into thin air. Niter swirls around in rage, slamming her staff into the ground. A loud echo fills the air, followed by an angry shout from her. time of blessing has not yet arrived. You shall not profane this sanctuary with your insolence. Everyone, get ready for battle. Be careful as you face the enemy. Go down 23. Ito. Where's the knitter? There is no knitter.
Target 確認。星々。はっ。落ち。隕石のように。確保。突撃。
There's the knitter. Okay, I was wondering where she was. I just need to kill the knitter, so. Yeah, we're back to the commander. The ringing in my ear interferes with my perception. The ringing in my ears interferes with my perception. I don't know how long has been until I passed out, until I finally regained some sensation in my body. Fortunately, the aches and pain coursing through my body is a reminder that I'm alive. Wait, what? And I don't know how long has passed until I finally regained some sensation in my body. Fortunately, the aches and pain coursing through my body is a reminder that I'm still alive. I sense the weight of my body lessening. Somebody's moving the stones on top of me away, one by one. Oh, Helena! Wait. Oh! Wait, so Helena is with us. But she's not with the Bojum. The world in my eyes goes from a neon-esque blur to clarity. A petite form slowly comes into view. Helena? The person before me is Helena. She has not answered, only stands aside, watching me fearfully. I look at her dust-covered hand and realize just who moved these stones aside. Cough up and spit up the dust and dirt in my mouth. Then take stock of my body. I can't quite seem to exert any strength in my left arm. Looks like it's been dislocated. Good job, we do safer, GG. But then that means that the Bojum still had the Helena's balls. So why? Wait, Dandelion? Did the Bojum capture Dandelion? I mean, the dinner gate with Dandelion? Looks like he's been dislocated. Put myself up in my right arm and look around. Oh no, there's Dandelion. Commander, are you awake? Dandelion voice enters my ears. A cheerfully tone pulls me back to reality from my daze. Considering that she's talking like this, probably not going to be dying anytime. Grit my teeth against the pain and slip my dislocated left arm back into position. Oh! Ooh, that's it's like then test my legs. Fortunately, there don't seem to be any life-threatening injuries, although they age. The web floats around me as it scans my body, but then it hovers in front of me again. Looks like you've been taking good care of your body over the past 10 years. The worst injury you got from being thrown out of the window was a dislocated arm. Vital signs are all within normal range. They won't interfere with upcoming operations. Just glad to be alive. Look around. My surroundings are a mess. The rickety building that the volume hit has completely collapsed. The surrounding area is littered with the corpses of armed personnel who were killed in the firefight just now. I reflexively reach for my gun. The cool sensation I expect is not there. The delicate eye seems to shine as it sees my hand reaching for my gun. Relax. I checked the surroundings while you were out. As you can see, there isn't a single soul around here. You don't have to worry about being attacked again. However, the delegate flies a little higher and looks into the distance. I follow the Daiyan's gaze. I see a big patch of dark greenish clouds not far away from us. Is the collapse storm that close already? Fortunately, I found you quickly enough. Otherwise, you'd be enjoying another full immersion in collapse storm. Just as I was wondering how to dig you out there. It's a little good, Shopo. The nigga glanced at Elena, who is still looking at us with a frightened look on her. I have tons of questions. I want to ask her. It would be best to get out of here first. There isn't much time left. Decide what to do right away. Carefully recall everything that happened just now. Daiyan took over Elena's defense system. Just as we were about to grab Elena, the Bojan suddenly changed course and slammed into the building we were in. Coffin threw me out the window and saved my life. And then where's Coffin? I heard being called up by the Bojan, along with Elena. She isn't responding to my hails, but I can try to track her location. Wait, Coffin put a tracker on Elena, but I guess the tracker was on the balls? Because if Elena is here, then that means Coffin is only tracking the balls. Her coordinates indicate that she's some distance away from us. She hasn't moved in a long time. Damn it. We need to find her. You say that, Commander. However, shouldn't we be focusing on how to survive right now? You contact the Elmo? The lab storm is almost here. What do you think? Last time we had signal, I told Maylin to bring the drone back. Hopefully, it'll save some time when comms are restored. The storm sure pick up a great time to come by. I suggest we find a place to take cover. Otherwise, we'll be sporting a new crystalline look in a few minutes. Are there any suitable locations nearby? There's some known sealed buildings. Probably won't provide much in the way of actual protection. Having something is better than nothing. Fortunately, Elena is quite a fully immune individual, and this isn't your first time being exposed to highly contaminated environments. You shall be fine. Oh yeah, what's a bit of radiation gonna do to me? Will it be okay? A look of hesitant briefly crosses Elena's face, but in the end she works up the courage to walk up to me and the gate. This way. What's wrong, Helena? Go this way. We're pointing in the way she wants to go. Helena runs off in the distance. After a while, she stops to look back at us and keeps moving ahead. Helena headed for safety? How does she know which places are safe? You can ask that question when you reach safety. I force myself to my feet. Looking back, the ruins under the thick dark clouds look like a massive graveyard. No time to spend on contemplation. Begin moving in the direction where Helena went, get out of here. Okay, but yeah, Helena is not acting like her. Like, she's somebody else right now, or she's like, is somebody else speaking to Helena? The voices, though, what do the voices are? Over here. Lena stops around a high point on the edge of the ruins. There is a disguised entrance visible near a half-buried slope. Initial inspection of the entrance reveals that it is being well camouflaged by vegetation and rubble. Looking closer inside shows clear sign of man-made architecture. Oh. Is the entrance to an underground broker's base? The inside of the tunnel is much larger than expected, big enough for 2 trucks to drive through in side by side. The collapsed storm outside carries wave after wave of dirt with it. There are no more traces worth investigating on the surface. Looks like you know your stuff really well, Commander. Would you explain? But traders who do business in contaminated zone. Naturally, the URNC views them as smugglers. Well, these smugglers sure are bold to have such a hiding big entrance here. Well, they're brave enough to transport anything from small animals to heavy arms. You really not know that? Not at all. Seriously. In theory, Daiyan should probably know about these people and things that are only found within the contamination zones. But for some reason, I have a feeling that she's already familiar with this thing. Lena doesn't pay attention to the discussion. Instead, she goes deeper into the tunnel and I run up to grab her shoulder. She turns to me, trouble look in her eyes. I walk past and in front of her and shine my torch into the tunnel. It is empty. Are we gonna enter to the same tunnel where the others are? The shutter to the tunnel is half open. Once again, Lena ignores me and walks in. Although I can't be sure that it's safe in there, we have no choice but to grit my teeth and head inside. The nigger flies into the hole. Then the shutter, which looked like it was broken, suddenly grinds shut. The interior of the hole lights up, and the sound of machinery echoes all around. I feel the ground below me to start to tremble. I realize that I'm standing on an elevated platform. Oh, that's a stage! What? And then give me a scan of the surroundings. I'm currently descending underground on the elevator. The anchor flies in the direction where the platform is headed. Looking in the same direction, watchful for any sudden dangers which might come up. Oh. Did you come to save Helena too? Why is she speaking in third person? Out of nowhere, the hitherto silent Helena looks at me and asks a question without being addressed. Yes, of course. We came to save you. Still, what happened just now? Why did you fly away all of a sudden? I'm sorry. I'm not trying to blame you or anything here. I just wanted to know what happened just now. Everyone was tricked. Everyone died. But Helena came. Helena was saved. Wait, you were saved? Yes. In the moment of greatest despair, the call was answered. Helena stares at me, like she's trying to commit something to memory. Dolphin, and Daiyan, and Commander. Oh my god, those eyes! I'm here. Here. What's scaring you? I'm scared that you'll vanish too. He pauses, then speaks again in an almost imperceptible voice. We already have nowhere else to go. Frankly speaking, there seems to be something wrong with how Helena is speaking so frankly, but my instincts are telling me not to focus on it. Yeah, it's like she's suddenly got the clarity of mind. She's no longer just a kid. Like she just got like a. He's like he was speaking like a Nisha, you know, and now she's only remembers everything. I have a feeling that if I do voice my suspicions, this creature will vanish like a pop soap bubble. Did anyone vanish down there? The people who once stood beside me are gone. The people who helped me in my struggles are gone. Everyone has suffered because Elena exists. However, the people who answer me should not become the new sacrifice. Upon saying this, Lena lowers her head and does not speak further. I go over her words in my head, trying to extract meaning from them. Perhaps all this is related to what just happened here. That in mine, begin looking around the surroundings. The elevator and walls are covered in scars of battle. It's plain to see they're all quite recent. Counter those who know our men, not bulging from the time the signal went through, will be touched down. So something will have happened here recently. Just as I'm thinking, Daiyan replies back as the elevator reaches the bottom floor. Commander, I have good news and bad news. Which would you like to hear first? Start with the bad news. The bad news is that the following scene might end up inducing stomach distress. However, they're also highly informative. You'll need to look at them anyway. Thank you. And what's the good news? The good news is that coughing signal is on the move. Hopefully that means her frame is still functioning and we won't need to load her narrow cloud from the backup. How far away is she? Coincidentally enough, Golf is on the same level as us. In other words, she might be on the base. As Golfin is here, then we'll have to go in. That makes me jealous. Would you come save me like this if it were I in danger? Would you come to save me like this if I were in danger? Obviously, right? This answer is very important to me, you know. Don't try to bluff your way through this, Commander. And Daiyan will remember this. But nobody around me will end up in danger. That includes you too, Daiyan. If danger is unavoidable, I'll do my best to protect everyone. That's unfair, Commander. You're the one that needs our protection the most, after all. It's nice when Dandelion is being serious. Let's do our best for each other. The conversation ends. The dinner gate flies up to Elena. Can you contact your defense systems? You could just walk right in with those balls on the side. Elena shakes her head. So defensive, how boring. The dinner replies a circle around Elena. And Elena warily turns around to face Dandelion through her flight. Did you do all this? Oh, okay, Dandelion knows something. You smell like something out of this world. Not me. Let's go. I guide Elena's hands to my sleeve, but I can't resist giving her a reminder. We'll be going deep into the tunnels after this. Things in there might get really dangerous, so make sure you hold on tight to me and don't run off. When I walk, you walk. I stop, you stop. I crouch down, Look for cover and hide. If I don't come looking for you, don't come out. Got that? Elena tucks on my sleeve and nods. Elena remembers. It's like some entity or like something else that is also Elena, but like as taking control back, or maybe just that Helena has remembered. She's definitely. I mean, she's Elena, but it's like some. She's remembered. She's like whole, like whole again. Serpents, but a Deus unit. Commander, why is it that you don't seem the least bit surprised by this enemy? Technically speaking, I shouldn't just be surprised, but mad as hell too. Unfortunately, I just fought them. The things inside will make you shocked and angry. Let's just start by getting this nuisance out of the way. Yes.
ターゲット確認。投降しなさい。星々を。ターゲット確認。墓地隕石のように。確保。突撃。突撃。任せて。
No, Tololo just got. Comieron a Tololo. Oh, that sound. That sounded so badly.
私が終わらせる。団結。確保。星々を。砕け。
The enemies all are down. I look around carefully in case someone's waiting to ambush me. The dinner gate's eye flashes for a few times, and Daiyan's voice speak, not from the dinner gate speakers, but directly into my art piece. It's like the final piece of the puzzle has appeared at last. What do you do now, Commander? Well, we come all the way to an old friend's house now. As we'll sit down, make ourselves comfortable, see if there's anything valuable around the place. Looks like this old friend of yours has fallen on tough times. There's a bunch of raw garbage in the corner. Some out-of-place military supplies over there. Looks like they've been reduced to hiring contractors to mine the place. Yeah, that's nice at least. At least Paradeus is no longer the high tech they were. They are now like very low tech. But still piece of shit. You'll be praised for your work, Commander. We'll talk about that once we rip this cult out by the root. That's strange. How come there's nobody keeping watch? Try to connect the dots here. A Boyum appeared nearby. The PMCs appointed a security move out to eliminate it. In the end, not only could they not beat the monster, but they even ran into us and they ended up getting wiped out. Well, it's an idea, but it's missing out on a lot of details. Why did Boyum show up near Paradeo's stronghold? Why was it that the PMC had to go and fight the Boyum inside stronghold? It was underground. This doesn't make sense. Unless if I can prove that I didn't touch my balls, will you promise not to tell another soul when it happened? Nobody was in the room when it happened. Yes. You just touched it again. Unless the Boyum was escaping the stronghold, fleeing to the surface. There's an interesting guess. In that case, why did Helena seek that Boyum out? Why does she act like she knows this place so well? The Renegade looks at Helena, and Helena doesn't notice us gazing at her. Instead, she looks nervously with torture within. This girl has many secrets about her. I'm sure you must have seen a lot of strange things about her as well, right? There's no such thing as true strength when it comes to fully immune individuals. In addition to the really visible oddities, Lena seems to have a strange relationship with the Boyum. You notice that, Commander? Yeah, it's like Elena can't communicate with the Boyum, which means that the Boyum may be... She said that kids' voices, so it's like maybe they use kids to create the Boyum and she can somehow hear them. It's all the more fucked up. I wouldn't have thought of things that way if you hadn't mentioned it. I don't remember that. I suddenly remember that report that Grossa gave me from when we just received Elena. Part of it included the details of Elena appearing and the Boyum vanishing. There just so happened to be a collapsed storm at the time too. You're saying that Elena can attract Boyums? Just a guess. This place is just so happened to be a Paradeo space. May be able to find some information that corroborates that theory. Did you say as much already? Does that mean you already discovered something? You're so curious. Please follow me, Commander. The dinner gate closed before my eyes once again. After extending its length before me in mid-air, it glitters around a bit before flying through the air. Yeah, right? She looks like she has permanent... She looks like she's angry at us. It was like so cute. No. Someone. Toma. And to distract my cat. It's like okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean the dandelion floats before my eyes and extending its limbs before me in midair. It wiggles around before flying fluttering. It looks like he was trying to do like a cat. It looks like he's trying to do a cat stretch to show how smug it is. But unfortunately, it just come off looking dorky since it's a dinner gate. Sorry, Dandelion. This time you are the dork. I chuckled to myself. It's true that her body instruments are more reliable. It's true that her body instruments are more reliable in a closed environment like this. I lightly took on Elena, and she obediently moved forward with me. The terrain here isn't exactly complex. We head down along the staircase, and every time we think that we're at the bottom, we find a similar looking platform, beyond which is another staircase leading down. There is no useful information on the first 3 floors. However, once we pass the platform, the dinner gate suddenly comes to a halt. Commander, you rest here for a while. We'll take a look up ahead. Are there enemies? I lower my voice and prepare for trouble. Sure, what did you find? Dylan is silent for a while. This uncharacteristic behavior sobers me up completely. It's strange. I can pick up a head source, but it's very faint. Maybe a combat unit uses some kind of special equipment? Hey. No. I should say, doesn't seem like a living person. Yeah. Huh? And they don't seem to sense my confusion. Using the projector on the dinner gate is on to display a visualization of her findings, and I subconsciously hold my breath. The image shows faint, human-shaped heat signals standing together in an orderly manner inside what looks like 4 large glass specimen tanks. This is like the tanks that we found inside the Paradeus base where the Nitos were. Vale, gato de mierda. Bueno, casi luego te va. Heat sources do not move, like they are neatly arranged specimens. Are they severely radiated mutants? No. The mutation is incomplete. Normal humans' vital signs are still present. But two-handed Paradeus, you're always exceeding my expectations. Commander, wait for me to give you the all clear. Okay, so they're still human, so can we rescue them? Before I can give the order, Dinnergate flies deeper in. I can sense Dandelion's emotions through the tone of her voice just now. Oh yeah, he just loves her emotion. Time passes, second by second, minute by minute. I wait anxiously. Because my patience is about to run out. The Dinnergate returns. How are things? You should probably see for yourself. Dandelion doesn't answer me directly. Follow the Dinnergate to a hidden door. Not for Dandelion's internal thermal sensors. During the darknet condition, I would never have been able to tell there was a door here. The gate's electronic lock is unpowered. It opens with a light push, and the dim ground lights roughly illuminate the interior of the room. It's in a big room, and there are 4 glass tanks neatly arranged in the middle. The tank appears to be full of some kind of fluid. Their contents are unclear at the moment. Dandelion finds the port on the control terminal Unskillfully connect the denigrate data cable to it. On seeing me slowly approach the tank and see what's inside, she thoughtfully turns on the tank lights. What I see next makes me reflectively draw a breath. The contents of the tanks are displayed to all by the ghastly white light. Each tank is roughly a meter or so in height and covered in clumsy prayers. There is some kind of vegetation whose name I can't tell at the bottom of the tanks. While there are humans of different psyches, looks, and ages on the upper portion. The humans and plants are suspended in differently colored liquids. The top and bottom of each tank has 4 hoses of different colors leading into them, completing a biocirculatory cycle like blood vessels. Although I was mentally prepared for this, seeing something this creepy still makes me want to draw. Somewhat worried, I look at Helena, who has followed me in. However, she has placed her hand on the glass, so she's biting the people inside a wordless farewell. I'm guessing those are the humans that they were experimenting to combine them with podiums, I guess. And obviously they are kids. And somehow Elena can communicate with them. I trust this has made you accurately shocked and angered. The Minions data cable connects to the control terminal. The screen immediately fills with folders open up the detail. Just looking at it makes my head spin. Red Dandelion's making copies of everything. I think you pretty much guessed it by now. The bent pineapple upper zone with people what? Oh yeah, okay. I got a key. I got a person. Got a plant. Oh. There's some pineapple pen. There is lots of information in the system, which means fully decrypting and analyzing will take a while. It's better if I just dump it all in my database and crunch it at a leisure. Still, not like I come away empty-handed. Take a look at the serial number of these files, Commander. What are these serial numbers? This folder contains basic personal information. They aren't encrypted, probably because they don't contain any valuable information. Still, managed to pick up some traces. Take a look at their surnames. Those here for 10 odd people flashed past my eyes. They all have the same surname. Wait, they're a family. Maybe they're of the same race. That will probably be more appropriate. Only the data for this room is shown here. Did some digging and found out that all the people here had the same surname. Something slowly comes to mind. The place where the Boyum first fought was apparently an abandoned town, with no residents to be found there. And I thought it was because they had already fled. Oh, so Paradeus captured all those people in that town and make them into a Boyum. Will it be that everyone in the village has been captured for experiments? What have those motherfuckers done? One word was mentioned repeatedly in the data. New species. A fusion of flora and fauna. Does that seem familiar? Yeah. There's Fauna, the recently graduated member from Hololive Promise, which you can now find. You can now found in a different nightmare. Back, did someone said Paradeus? No, Paradeus! Those motherfuckers! They're still up to their fucking old shit. Welcome back, by the way. Yeah, Yeah, we just found basically this is a Paradeus base, and they basically captured the whole town, and did experiments on them and made them into a Bojan. But you know, if you don't have any reason to hate Paradeus, you now have more. Wait, could that Bojan be? To be precise, I think they're trying to fuse human bodies with varying characteristics with collapsed radiation infused plants through varying ratios of this unknown fluid. There's a lot of misinformation. I guess if they're conducting experiments infusing with live humans with plants, using different concentrations of bonding fluids to catalyze the reaction. These constituents of this bonding fluid are unknown. Oh, not entirely human, but with various animals mixing too. Some plants, animal and plants, human and animal and plants. Looks like the radiant plants are crucial carrier medium for these experiments. There are also a line of special implanted cells. Oh, Ange, do you believe the future of humanity belongs to plants? Who said that? One of the I read that somebody said that to Ange in Dual Randomness, right? The girl that was working on that that place, right? Dandelion, make sure you save all of this. Will do. Won't miss a single bite. Yeah, there we go. Right. Oh, Air Brigade 16. Right before she betrayed. Oh, Air Brigade 16 said that. Oh. Air Brigade! It all goes back to plant. Lena silently walks away from the tanks and bows to them. Commander, can you help them? Lena reaches out and points at the glass tank. There is a pained look on her. And Daiyan does not answer. Only the blinking red light on the direct flashes. The locks. It seems the people in those tanks weren't put in there too long ago. Can we save them? They're beyond saving. Their bodies are too deeply fused for them. And the locks. They look like logistic personnel from Statesec. They were from Statesec. They're from Statesec. So they were like a. I'm guessing. Okay, so I'm guessing this place. They were from that town, but that town was like a town to maybe infiltrate the UNC, maybe so. So that's why they're from Statesec. They captured by Paradeus. They can't shut off the power to these tanks. That might put an end to these experiments here. A glance at Elena, and note silently. Let them rest. Thank you. Elena bows to me and then Daiyan in the same way. At the same time, hear an unsettling growl in the depths of the base. There is no doubt that it's the volume we just encountered. After hearing the noise, Lena glances at us, then she runs back into the base without looking back. Dandelion, follow us once you finish downloading the data. After telling Dandelion what to do, proceed to give chase. I can sense something is about to happen.
これで好きなことをする時間ができましたね。
Daiyan and the others rain fire on Niter and force her back. but neither ducks behind cover and avoids taking a fatal blow. The appointment time has yet to arrive. Forgive this insult, my lord, and rain judgment down upon these heretics. Neither raises her staff height. It emits a deafening, sinister sound, forcing the dolls to cover their ears to protect their hearing. What's that bitch doing? Ooh. Look out! The boat is moving! The Boyum seems to have been rejuvenated by the sound. It crawls out of the pit, and with all its might, it shrugs off the plants entangling. Eventually, the Boyum emerged from the pit. Devouring the blood and flesh of the sacrifices restored its strength, and his wound and the wounds it took just begin to knit together. Boyum's body is bigger than before. The monster thrashes around continuously, but though it is unable to control itself. It thumps the ground again. The sound makes the Boyum roll once again and again, and each cry more pain than the last. But the Boyum, below the three revolving orbs, a shadow figure, a shadow vaguely shaped like a girl can be barely made out inside its body. Helena! I knew it! Helena's in there! Coffin can't hold herself back anymore. She throws caution to the wind as she runs up to the Boyum. Give her back! Give Helena back! Coffin will not arc her firepower on the Boyum, while the Boyum raises its tentacles in preparation for the counterattack. Miss Coffin! Daiyan rushes out of cover as well, picking up the tentacles trying to smash Coffin with accurate gunfire. Yangyu and Sangyu follow behind her. There's no way for them to retreat. The dolls have decided to utterly crush the monster here. I'll be hell, big sis. We'll have to attack at once. Now's a chance to defeat this monster while still weakened. We'll cover Miss Coffin together. Be careful, everyone. Okay, no, but we know that Elena is with Commander. So there's another Elena? Oh yeah, that's... oh shit. Oh yeah, that's crazy. Two more hinges. I mean, that is fucking crazy. Look at that shit, man. Yeah, it makes it's two more, like they say two more. So it's like there's like a two. It's like a two more. How does it move though? Also, I mean, yeah, they are reusing they're reusing the plates from the Brookers. But that's why the Elmo is back there. Oh yeah, that's just it. And it absolutely is something out of Dead Space. Like really real necroform owl. Where in this case, real Boyum owl. Oh my god. Elite. Two more hinges. What the fuck is that? Artrum hinges. What the hell? Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, I don't like that. Let's kill... oh, my two more. What the... that's another enemy. Okay, let's kill the Neater first. Oh, what the... oh my god, what the hell is this? Another one. Ooh, third two more. Ooh, it's so... That's disgusting. Ugh. They look like they come from this, but that's disgusting. I don't like seeing. I don't like. Thank God we don't see them close.
逃がしません。星々よ。見えちり。ターゲット確認。
Oops, I killed it in one turn. Heretics! Heretics, one and all! The Bojan slowly falters under the doll's attacks, now shedding slime gushed from its wound. Although neither wraps her staff on the ground, the monster seems unwilling to continue attacking the dolls. Did we do it? We need to keep pressing on! Elena, I'll save you once we kill this monster! The dolls spread out, circling around the Bojan to attack Niter. A look of despair crosses the Niter's face. But just then, the sphere on the Bojan head starts to shine with a blinding light. Niter's face fills with savage glee, though she hears something. The appointed time is upon us. I knew this was but a trial set before me. I know you will never abandon me. Thank you for answering your servant, my lord. The sphere shines and lights open the Bojan's body. What? Elena slowly floats into view. Despite the Bojan wounds spewing slime everywhere, body is not touched by any. Wait, Helena? So that's... Are they two Helenas? Or is that like Helena just the Helena that was with us just came back? The Bojan's blow holds in agony. Helena pays it no need. All she does is glare coldly at Niter. Niter is full of delight as she stands in front of the Bojan. She laughs maniacally as she casts her staff aside and falls to her knees before the monster. However, her face turns pale and twists as she roars in anger. You are not her. You are not her! Where is my lord? I am here. Chuck. Niter turns around and sees the other Helena taking aim at her with a handgun. My lord. This is from them. I'm returning it to you. What the fuck? She shot her! Helena pulls the trigger, and a bullet blasts clean through the Niter's torso. I devoted myself to you with the utmost faith. Then rejoice, for today you will be a martyr. Oh my gosh, she's smack dumping into the Niter. I raised that girl. I'm so proud. Her first Paradeus kill. Such an important moment. Helena does not stop shooting for a moment. She pulls the trigger again and again, pumping more bullets into the Niter's head. Ooh, that's my girl. Niter collapses to the ground and her staff falls with her. The Bojan in front of her collapsed as well, as though its spine has been suddenly removed. As I catch up, I came to a halt, and in shock, I realized that Helena is holding my pistol. Oh, so that's where that went. Although I can sense something strange happened with her, what I do not expect is that there are two Helenas standing in front of me. There we go. There's two Helenas. And one of them just fucking killed the Niter in cold blood. Okay, so the Helena that was speaking weird was the one that just I mean, not speaking weird. The Elena that was speaking like she actually remembers stuff was the Elena with us. She just killed that knitter. So I guess in the Elena that we knew, the Elena that was with the Elena that we've been protecting is the one that was inside the Belgium. A child with a gun. Also, that's crazy. She took our gun. Also, I wonder, is that the same gun that Kruger gave us, or is that like a different? No, that probably it's probably a different gun. Actually, in the previous animation with the knitter, when the knitter we captured was inside the command room, we saw the commander use a gun. I'm guessing it's not the same, and it didn't look like the same gun that Kruger gave us, so probably a different one. Oh no! The Helena in front of me is raising her gun and pointing at the Helena in the air. The two of them are silent, simply staring at each other. Shortly afterwards, the Helena in the air speaks first. What? D68, you were not chosen. What a shame. I never wanted to be chosen. Everything we believe in was a lie. Is it? Was the resonance the only thing that came of the ritual? He was the one who resonated with me. He saved me. So get the hell out of her body. Oh. So she's like she's another clone. She's more intelligent, I guess, than the Elena that we know, and somebody is inside Elena's body. Or Elena. I think you will sacrifice so much just to do something so meaningless. This is the only place with meaning to it. I want to save the people here. Who is who? Okay, I'm guessing that this Elena was inside this facility. And she's trying to save the people that were being mutated to become Bojans. She basically found the commander, realized that the commander was good, and was trying to save this Elena, this is the Elena that we knew. The Elena that was in the Elmo with us. Somebody is now taking control of this Elena. I was so close to success. Why was it you again? You traitor! You betrayed us, all of us! There is a vicious gleam in the eyes of Elena before us. She pulls her trigger in a flash and fires off her entire magazine. However, the spheres glow and the bullets are easily melted. The Elena in mid-air looks down scornfully towards the ground, making her final statement. Betrayed you? You are the one who betrayed us! Come who abandoned their fate and their mission out to disappear here. The spheres begin circling the airborne Elena. An energy beam gathers within the orbs, and it looks like it's about to fire. Dandelion! Take over the defense systems now! On it! I rush out and grab Elena before jumping aside. Thanks to Dandelion interference, the energy beam is thrown off target and it doesn't hit me. The dolls from afar see me, immediately hit in my direction. Commander! The reunion! Finally! Wait, Elena D63 has the personality to Helene. Wait, Elena D63 has the personality of Helena at Reverse Collab Baker Girl. Really? I need to play Reverse Collab to get that. God damn it. So it has the same personality. Will they be this? No, I don't think they are same. They are not the same, right? Daiyan, come. Oh, fuck you, Noah. Oh no, no, it's not true. It's not canon. That's a good one. That's a good one. Commander, I knew it. The commander was here after all. Is the commander you keep talking about? What do you think? Our commander still looks as badass as ever, even for all these years. Those run up to me and press themselves against me. Girls, please. Fortunately, the defense system don't initiate a second round of attacks. Oh, that's so cute. 95, 97th. That we're using the names that we remember them. Oh. What are you girls doing here? It's fate. A long story, Commander. But Miss Colvin over here brought us here to look for you. Oh. Now that's the spirit, Twist. That's the spirit. They do have the same. For example, she's not a dork, she's smart. She's ready to sacrifice someone for others. Interesting. Is that so? I'm glad you're okay too, Cosme. Thank you very much for saving me back then. You owe me one now, Commander. Colvin happily flashes me a thumbs up, and she looks at Elena in the air before exclaiming in surprise. What's going on? You Elenas! The airborne Elena looks at us in amusement. She does not intend to attack us with her fears. Instead, she looks thoughtful. Well, someone interesting has shown up. I didn't expect us to meet so soon. Who are you? I am a consciousness who is similar to someone you know well. A lot will happen within us soon, however. I am a consciousness who is similar to Lunathia? Lena's voice starts to sound strange. We need to survive until then. Oh, your chat is not sent? Or maybe... Oh no, another alien! A ferocious wave of gunfire suddenly sweeps off from afar. It's coming from various passages, laid down by armed troops who look like the ones who fought earlier, whose helmets have been painted black. Oh, they are back! Lunas is not an alien. I mean... It's just a human that somehow transcended using the relics technology, right? Enemy reinforcements! Didn't that PMC just not said that there were reinforcements incoming? They came a little quick, do you think? Prioritize protecting the commander. Oh my god, I love this. Like, we found and we reconnected with our dolls and immediately we are in battle mode. Like the commander is like immediately commanding them, like, and they are just like that, ready to fight. It's hurting someone's feelings, but actually not. Ah, okay. Yeah, maybe didn't send. I mean, yeah, relic. I mean, aliens, but it's also like relic technology is ancient, like super ancient. So it's like, yeah, maybe aliens. No, it's alien technology, but like Lunasia was not an alien. Lunasia is basically a human that somehow connected to the alien technology and somehow transcend into a higher plane. So yeah, I guess she's like an human alien hybrid, I guess. Lay down suppressive fire. We'll be withdrawn through the passage. Reach out to Elena. She hesitates for a moment before returning the handgun to me. I wave to Coffin, and she immediately joins me in my cover. Coffin, bring Helena to the rear. Everyone else, come up to me. Will do. Coffin grabs Helena's hand and runs over the tunnel where I'm pointing. However, before she reaches the entrance, she comes to a halt and comes back with Helena in tow. Commander, there are enemies coming from the rear too. That's true. It's like maybe the relic technology is not alien, but instead is just humanity from the future. But we're surrounded. Thank you. Move behind the commander and intercept the enemies there. Okay. Bullets start flying our way from the tunnel just now, forcing us to leapfrog between covered leaves. We end up getting caught in the crossfire. Things don't look good, Commander. From glass, it's time for you to flex your leadership skill. Do you seriously think this is the time for something like that? We all fire back at the enemy, but the reinforcements vastly outnumbered us and soon we're almost completely suppressed by the enemy. How many more enemies are there? There should be at least 50 according to the scans, right? Is there another way? You can see right now, I am just at dinner. Look, I'm being serious here. In that case, we should be able to solve the problem handily once our reinforcements arrive, right? Reinforcements? Where are we getting reinforcements from? Oh! Okay, so we are getting more reinforcements. Just then, I hear a familiar, yet unfamiliar voice in my earpiece. The moment I do, I know that we've been tossed a lifeline. Oh! Oh! Get the red! Oh. What the? What? Where did you come from? What? Commander, you read me. Loud and clear. We received Daiyan distress signal and are now approaching your location. Macchiato's come too. Oh my god! Oh, the Suchero Cafe is here! Daiyan, you beautiful bastard, thank you. Wait for us, Commander! Don't die down there! Fuck. Did they also bring coffee? I hope so. Fuck. That's... Why do they have to leave us in that cliffhanger? No, Oh, that's such a good cliffhanger. God damn it. Also, that's great. That's like... That's like Daiyan knew. She's getting the gang back together. God damn it. Oh, that's so good. Okay, okay, you know what? This is a great event. Holy shit. We meet up with our sisters again. And then we're gonna meet with fucking Macchiato and Teresa as well. Like, oh, that's so good. But also, we were trying to escape with the other Helena, not the Helena that we. It was the other Helena, so it's like, I guess in the Helena that we knew to what's like a little our daughter. She's being controlled by the other by that entity. How many more Lunasha-like entities exist? Yeah, also, she knew about us. Interesting. So it's like, it's time to wait a new event and Sophie again. Okay, so sorry. So according to spoilers, we should be getting the Centauresi event, chapter event. And according to what we know, it's gonna be it's obviously gonna be the rewrite event. So I wonder if that's gonna connect this one. We'll probably not, like, wouldn't know. But like, I mean, that'd be perfect. Like if that event was rewrite to connect to the end of this one, it'd be like a perfect chapter 8, chapter 8.5, chapter 8.7. And then we continue into chapter 9, which is supposed to be the Klukai event. Isn't CN only on chapter 8, and since they rebrought this event to continue chapter 8, aren't we like ahead of them now? Are we? Didn't they already receive this event? I mean, no, you're right, but like, oh, I mean, but like they got the rewrite in CN, and so it was already done. It's just like, because we are in global, the global is not having the same problems that the CN had. We get this event right after chapter 8, so it's like a perfect continuation instead of being like having to wait for the rewrite. So yes, that means that next we're gonna get the Centauresi event, which is also gonna have a rewrite, which maybe connects to the end of this one, maybe. I don't know. It's so nice. Like, oh man, it's like the story is picking up. The story is beginning to feel like back in GFL 1. It already feels like that. I'm loving every second of it. But yeah, that was Amidst Wings of Gray. Huey by Juji. I wonder if Huey by Juji means Amidst Wings of Gray. Oh, thanks GameSide for sticking around. And yeah, go back. Have a nice sleep, man. Thank you for watching the stream. Maybe that's why there's so many callbacks to GFL 1. They just feel like it's a better story to just go back to what people like, maybe. I mean, I don't think it's just because they feel like it's a better story. It's just because, I mean, GFL 2 needed to be a reintroduction. So it's like they needed to first begin anew, to get new people in, and then slowly begin to bring up the stuff from GFL 1, you know? So like, you know, new players need to like get familiarized with the world. Then we can get, and then now, chapter 8, they can begin getting hit with like reference and everything that happened in GFL 1. Like it's a more natural progression, you know? Because unfortunately, not a lot of people are gonna begin reading GFL 1 before starting GFL 2. So it's a better way to be reintroduced in GFL 2 before beginning to bring everything again. But yeah, it was a lot of fun, yeah. That was Amidst Wings of Gray. I'm excited and I cannot wait to see the next event. I need it. But yeah. Thank you for watching this stream. I hope you enjoyed, and if you're watching the VOD, I hope you enjoyed as well. It was a pretty exciting. I mean, I just love it. I just love just the feeling of the commander getting to meet the dolls again. It just feels great. Yeah, that was it for now, and maybe I'll see you guys the next event. Maybe I'll stream. I've been wanting to stream Dead Space, so maybe I'll start streaming Dead Space this week, or maybe next week. Because for now we'll have to wait for the next event, so I gotta stream something else. But yeah, thank you for watching, and I hope have a good day or a good night wherever you are. I'll see you guys on the next stream. The remake. I have already played the original on the channel, and now I have to play the remake. And I also need to play the sequel. I mean, now that my PC is stronger and it can actually play the remake, I need to play it. But yeah, have a good day or a good night. Bye. I am sweating so badly. I do need a ending screen. Scream. I know scream. Anyway, bye.